how much you mean to me. If you could only see, baby, you know I don't want anybody else. No one but you can make me feel the way I do. All that I want is to have you all to myself. No one but you can make me feel the way I do, the way I do. Yeah, the way I do. I lose myself when I think about you. I search within and I want you to find me. I want you right now. If I could show you somehow how much you mean to me. If you could only see, baby, you know I don't want anybody else. No one but you can make me feel the way I do. All that I want is to have you all to myself. No one but you can make me feel the way I do. Baby, you know I don't want anybody else. No one but you can make me feel the way I do. All that I want is to have you all to myself. No one but you can make me feel the way I do, the way I do. Yeah, the way I do.
I got this picture in my closet. It's gathering dust right now, and the edges have been folded once or twice. It doesn't look the same no more, 'cause the sun has made it pale. I used to have it hanging on my wall some time ago. Picture of you, a 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 picture of you. I can talk to you for hours, and we stay up all night. And when morning came, we'd make breakfast in bed. I don't know why I threw away what we had. What's wrong with me? I don't know why I threw it all away. Picture of you, a 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 picture of you.
is patient. Go run away, get it out of your system. Come back when you're older. Go find a place where you can't be the victim. And come back when you're older. Go catch the storm within your broken bones. And be wild, 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 wild. Summer's end, and you feel that this is your beginning. Well, colors fade, but it's okay. There is good in changes. Go run away, get it out of your system. Come back when you're older. Go find a place where you can't be the victim. And come back when you're older. Go catch the storm within your broken You still make me feel like you used to back then. I'm feeling our history so close I can touch it. I just can't stop thinking about us way back when. Making out in my room, nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew, we were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Still love you like I'm 17. Still love you like I'm 17.
We will be live very shortly for round 4. Get ready, ladies and gents, it's upcoming.
More than the pouring rain. How can there be more to explain? No, I won't go down the drain. 'Cause I was there too. Always so true. Always so blind.
We were born restless minds, incompatible, different sides. So we had to read between the lines.
Loving every time I could call you mine. I don't know why I'm being the one feeling stupid. I'm feeling stupid now. So now it's time for the goodbyes. Everything dies for the sunrise. Oh, yeah,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day number 2 of the Wessex Challenge, but round 4 of the Clay Pigeon Kart Club Championships. And what a lovely day it is once again up here at the circuit. We're live over on YouTube once again, 2 days in a row. And we've got a long day to go. I'm your commentator, Alex Downs. I'm going to be here all day, just like yourselves. And we're going to enjoy some pretty decent racing, I'm going to think. If it's going to be anything like yesterday, that's for sure. Got our 3 camera angles as per usual, showing off the karts going straight over the start finish. Just bringing you that extra little angle for the live streams. And hopefully again, more in the future. So like I said, this is the Wessex Challenge Weekend. It's day number 2, but this is round number 4 of what is quite a lovely day. So, whilst we are here, we better run through the running orders for today. So obviously 3 lap practice which is going on right now. We've got the Honda cadets out on the circuit. But let's get the rest of the running order for you whilst we're going through today with the new graphics I have for the live streams. So first race Honda Cadets, then Minimax, then Senior Blues. Then the next 2 will be the Junior Rotax and the Junior Blues, the 2 junior classes for this day. And then the last 2 will be the Senior Rotax and the 177 and 177 Masters. What is the race durations for today? Well, let's find out for yourselves. We've got 3 heats today. They'll be all 8 minutes plus a lap. That's this normal way. And then the finals today, just like yesterday, 12 minutes plus a lap. That's going to bring some really tactical finals, especially if it was yesterday. Again, just like yesterday, first race will start roughly at 10:45, so we still got plenty of time to go. And just like I said, it is absolutely beautiful out here today, just like yesterday. And if you do want to catch the live stream yourselves, make sure to pop over to the YouTube live stream, make sure to say hello, and I'll definitely shout out any sort of support whilst you are there as well. So we've got a long day's racing to go. And if it was anything like yesterday, we're going to hope it's going to be some action-packed stuff. And we have the Minimaxes just coming out onto your screens once again. One of the larger grids yesterday, and again today we've got a total of 14 drivers out there racing around the track. And we have so much longer times to go, but we have an action-packed day today. Already getting some support in the live chat today. John Wilmot says go Callum Davies in the Senior Rotax. They'll be out a little bit later for their 3-lap practice. It's great to see some support popping into the YouTube chat today. And unlike yesterday, I actually have the microphone turned on for the YouTube live stream. So let's see what sort of times we get from the Mini-Max. Whilst on the YouTube live stream, we have the multi-cam view, 3 camera angles all shown at once on your screens. If you do want to have a look at that, it's at the front of the building. Live timing throughout the building as well, so if you do want to have a look at it, it's also on the outside of the building, just on the fence side, track side. If you do want to see who is where as it's happening. There we go, so cadets, mini-maxes, Formula Blues, Junior Rotax, Junior Blues, Senior Rotax and the 177 and 177 Masters. 28 races to get through today. It's going to be action-packed indeed. So just as we get started here, we're going to take a short break for the commentary and we'll be back just as soon as the first heats begin. We'll be back very shortly.
Watching you undress.
I was yours for the taking. Guess I needed a home. But if I'm not mistaken, you were good on your own. Oh, and I know I was drunk enough. Didn't know it would mess me up, yeah. Now I'm truly awakened up. Say you wanna talk again, but it's time I do this my way. I don't wanna be your friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. I was young, dumb, and broken when I met you that night. Should've known you were something that would mess with my mind. Oh, but I won't put the blame on me. You're the one to be honestly, yeah. 'Cause you can handle emotions. Oh. Say you wanna talk again, but it's time to do this my way. I don't wanna be your friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call
So we're back. Welcome back to round 4. Just taking a short break in between a couple of the practice sessions whilst you all watched it at home. It's going to be a long day ahead. And try not to ruin my voice too quickly with what's going on over the last couple of days, especially with yesterday. 4 day of commentating, so the voice was feeling it yesterday. Good luck to Lucas Howell, Minimax number 19. Says Jack Philpott Racing on the YouTube channel. So 7 junior please. Compared to yesterday. I think there was only 5 of them yesterday, so it's great to see a few more members. The senior rotax, for a second there, I thought it was actually quite small. Just waiting for a few more to fly out onto the track. Obviously 3 lap practice on the Maxxis Sport tyres today. And it is just a lovely day. See how it goes. So hopefully you're enjoying this new camera angle we got going today. It's probably the easiest one to set up. It's only cable tied on, but hopefully we'll get some more camera angles in the near future to make everything a bit more exciting, give you some more angles of what is going on around the circuit rather than just what I can see out the commentary box, all to happen in the future. But again, it's a lovely day today. I've substituted the jeans for shorts because there's no way I was going to handle another day in black jeans. It is just scorching hot, absolutely lovely, and something what we like to see up here at the circuit. But 13 seniors to fly out onto the track and give us this 3-lap practice. Checker flag has just gone out. I won't tell you times of what they're doing just yet, because these are just practice times. But it's great to be back for day number 2 of the Wessex Challenge. It's great to be able to commentate on the 2 days of absolute either mayhem or just overall great racing. And also give you all what's going on at home. Currently there's 14 of you watching at the moment, so hello to all you 14 people who are here. I do appreciate your company and joining me in today's action. And with that said, we still have a lot of action to go. We're ready for one more class to come on out, which is the 177 and 177 Masters. I believe this is one of the smaller groups again. They were only 5 strong yesterday, and by the looks of it, 5 strong again today. So we shall see what we go for. And oh no, 6. We were 6 strong today. 1 extra from yesterday. Don't forget, if you have just joined us, we're already going through the 3-lap practices at the moment, so you've not missed any of the action. Still got A lot of hours yet to go before the main event of day 2 of the Wessex Challenge. Don't forget the points today. We'll be going towards the Wessex Championship of only 2 days long. 2-day championship, but also it is round 4. It does include your overall for the championship. And also the sets of tyres that these drivers use today does include to the 4 sets you allow for the year, for the rest of the year, so use them wisely. So, next up then, as we've used all of the practices, we are getting into the heats, and this is where it's going to get interesting, especially if it was like yesterday. So, main commentary coming up very shortly. All the music that you are hearing today, once again from Epidemic Sound. We have a link in the About page on the YouTube channel. Diamond tunes, is that how the kids say So hopefully not much longer until we get ready for the racing. I think the first race is definitely not near 10:45. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get the heats underway. The formation lap ready and underway. A lot of familiar names out there on the circuit, including the Fairclough sisters. They're out there once again. They were here yesterday and sandwiched the podium, coming first and third. Let's see what we can get from these Hondas in this first heat. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because they do produce some exciting races as always. So as they come from the top bend and start making their way down, let's get today underway with the Honda Cadets for heat number 1. And we're going first time here at the circuit. One of them using a bit too much curb and has caused the first incident of the day. But mistakes aside, there is plenty of racing hours here on the track. And still plenty of time to go, as it's the number 13 of Conrad Barton that's out ahead at the moment. We'll get the full update as soon as they come over the start-finish line for you all and produce these times. So, let's get your running order for everybody at home. So, Conrad Barton followed by Ava Morris and Sam Green Gomez. Bella Fairclough's up into 4th position with Riley Till behind. Alice Fairclough in 6th position. Finley Richardson in 7th, Jaden Mead 8th, Ethan Cousins 9th, and Max Lovell rounds out your top 10 at the moment. So it's still all to change and it's still all to play for with the times that we have here. Like I said, these are 8-minute heats and including the new flyby angle that we have going for the streams today. And as always, Riley Till making up a position during that lap, and we're going too wide into the entrance of the S's as the 32 and 77 of Ava Morris and Sam Green Gomez both overtaking the leader at the time, which was Conrad Barton, down into 3rd now. Fairclough sisters currently in 5th and 6th position. Like I said, we've still got plenty of time today, so we can see we'll see what we get from all of these very shortly. As Ava Morris, like I said, the one that goes up, all switching around at the entrance of the S's. We're going down the back straight. It's Ava Morris who has a bit of a lead on Conrad Barton at the moment, who is currently chilling in that 2nd position behind her. He's the one with the orange helmet in that pack, so you can see him from a mile away. Right behind him though is the number 77 Sam Green Gomez, and Riley Till just hanging in behind him as well. So plenty of times out here today. Jaden Mead with the 41.09 is the fastest lap time at the moment. And speaking of the devil, he's the one who gained a position that lap, and meanwhile near the back of the grid Charlie White made up a position. He's in at number 47, and Cian Downer in up into 15th position after being 16th for a couple of laps. And it's Max Lovell with the 40.99, the first one to get into the 40, so he's finding some pace out there at the circuit at the moment as we're going almost looked like too wide between the two Fairclough sisters out there, going through buttons. So coming down the main straight once more, Ava Morris with the bits of a lead on the number 44. Riley Till making up 2 positions that lap. Conrad Barton falling back down a little bit, and the Fairclough sisters making a double overtake on that lap as well on Sam Green Gomez. So quite a few moves being made here, and we're not even halfway just yet in this Honda Cadet heat number 1. Marley Fisher's in the pits, so hopefully you'll be able to get running and going again for the next heat. Still got plenty of racing hours, like I said earlier, in this race to, or in this day even, to provide some great stuff. Fairclough sisters sticking behind one another to avoid any sort of moves made by other drivers behind. Jaden Mead making up a position on Sam Green Gomez. Jaden Mead again with the fastest lap, 40.83. So we're all starting to get into the 40s now with these lap times. And Ava Morris is still out there in the lead with a Riley Till, car number 44, closing that gap. Meanwhile, Conrad Barton just chilling in that third with yesterday's winner of the Wessex Challenge Weekend in the final, Bella Fairclough behind. Going through the S's and down the back straight. There you go, the 29 of Jada Mead now behind her. So going around once more. Almost looked 3 wide coming out of the hairpin. Alice Fairclough on the outside with the 29 in the inside. As they're all skating around for position. Top bend once again and down the main straight. Ava Morris does have Riley Till right behind once again. Riley Till also going fastest for the times. 40.65 is the fastest lap time produced. Meanwhile, just a little bit further down, Bella Fairclough overtaking her sister. Overtaking the 29. Oh, it's so familiar. So similar even. As Fairclough just at the back, in the middle of that pack at the moment. So the 29 on the inside that's just trying to get ahead. Jaden Mead trying to make all the moves that he can. So coming down the main straight once again, as you can see, the number 44 right on the back end of our current leader, Ava Morris, as he darts down the inside line, going into the entrance of Billy's, and still on the inside. Ava just sticks back a little bit and concedes that position just for now, as she is still on the back of Riley Till, who's now up into that first position slot with a minute and a half to go left on this first heat today. Third position still with Conrad Barton. He has a bit of a gap to that swarm of cadets behind, as everything's a little bit more gapped in the back of the pack once more. There goes the change for Riley Till into the lead on the timing screens, which are across the building today instead of the live streams. Bella Fairclough is at risk here. Down the inside goes the driver behind of Jaden Mead, once again trying to secure that move up, and has done. And in the process, Bella Fairclough caught out, but gaining back round on the inside line. 97 of Max Lovell being caught on the outside of the horseshoe. So they are all swapping positions there and then. Once again, Ava Morris is right behind Riley Till. Those two have been on each other the whole time. So Jada Mead's up into 4th position. Another swat down the inside. I think that's the number 97 of Max Lovell. Does do it. That was on Alice Fairclough. And Sam Green Gomez looking to be a part of this action as well. Alice trying to take different lines. And squeezing down the inside goes to 77, using a lot of curb. And wasn't happy with that one. There was quite a small gap. But meanwhile, back at the front, I don't think you're going to be able to stick a fingernail in that gap between Ava Morris and Riley Till, as Ava behind trying to use a different line to gain a bit more speed, going for the S's entrance, and down the back straight, still bumper to bumper. We are on the last lap of this race as well. I didn't see that one just for the second, but going around once more. Last minute decisions from Ava. She's side by side at the moment, trying to pick the better line. That top bend now as we come to the last straight for this final. And ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be side by side, but not enough for Ava, unfortunately. Riley Till takes the checker flag first, followed by Ava Morris. Conrad Barton in what was a nearly comfortable third, but did have Jada Mead right by side, behind even. So Jada Mead takes 4th position. Max Lovell in the end takes 5th. Fairclough Sisters in 6th and 7th, with Sam Green Gomez in 8th. Finley Richardson in 9th, and then rounding out the top 10 is Jensen Walker in that 10th position slot. So a very action-packed Honda Cadet Heat 1. We'll see them a little bit later on, as we've got quite a few races to go on through, and only losing one there, which was Marley Fisher. Max Love also taking the fastest lap on that 40.64. The only one to creep anywhere close into that. Riley Till was very close, already a 10th off. Don't forget, if you do want to support any of your drivers today, make sure to pop onto the YouTube live stream. Links on the Clay Pigeon Kart Club's Facebook page. Head over there, click on the live stream, and say who you are supporting today. Meanwhile, Mini Maxes are now out onto the circuit as we get ready for their first heat in a few moments' time. Number 49 and 45, Harry Cottrell and Joshua Whitcomb are the ones that are at the top. Let's see how this one pans out. So as we are on the top bend and come down the main straight, we are going. It's a little bit of a scattered start, but the one that's going right down the inside line, going through the S's, is at number 19, Lucas Howell, who was yesterday's final winner as well. So a strong start for him as well. He's already got that gap between himself and the number 45 of Joshua Whitcomb. So out of nowhere was Lucas Howell. So going to the top bend, we'll get your order for you as they come flying past the start-finish straight and the commentary box here. So like I said, Lucas Howell followed by Joshua Whitcomb, then Kai Veach, then Harry Cottrell, then Danny Newman. Freddie Baker in 6th position with Joshua Whitcomb behind. Ellis Snow is in 8th position with Jack West behind, and Zach Turner, one of the novices out there today, the number 99, rounding out the top 10 after that first lap. Obviously that could all change as we are now all the way at the horseshoe. Lucas Howell with that gap, like I said, as they're going up to the top bend to go round for another lap. So come flying down the start finish, unchanged from the top 4. Danny Newman using a few positions that lap, but the battle for second is that 45, 75 and 49. Joshua Whitcomb, Kai Veach and Harry Cottrell. Those three are the ones that are stuck behind that second position of Whitcomb. Freddie Baker up into 5th position, charging down for those top 4 positions as they come flying past the commentary box in the start finish once again. Top 10 unchanged, whole grid unchanged at the moment. As we go back round for another lap again, Freddie Baker a little bit squirmy coming out of the S's, allowing an invitation down the inside by 2 drivers of Joshua Budgecombe and Jack West. Those two just overtaking him down there. Number 28 looking to go down the inside of the 42, Ellis Snow and Danny Newman. So flying past the start finish once more. Harry Cottrell making a position up that lap as well. And on the timing screens, Freddie Baker losing those 2 positions. 36.55, fastest lap set by Jack West. And down the inside goes 4th onto 3rd. Doesn't really stick out, loses a lot of speed. And instead of gaining, has lost quite a few positions there. The number 75 has a 92 on his left side. As we go to the multicam for the YouTube live stream, the number 19 still ahead, Joshua Whitcomb catching. Joshua Budgecombe in 4th position and also holding the fastest lap now. 36.34 is that fastest lap. We're not even halfway through this heat yet. Right on the back end of Harry Cottrell at the moment, going into the horseshoe. And behind him, down the inside, the number 92, using a bit too much curb there and causing him a bit of speed loss. Joshua Budgecombe looking down the inside, sends it down the inside and gets ahead just through the S's. He goes, and the top 3 he is now in, so his next opportunity to go for is that man in front at number 45. He has been charging down all day. Lucas Howell followed by Joshua Whitcomb, Joshua Budgecombe behind the other Joshua. Harry Cottrell in 4th position at the moment, at threat with Jack West, Kai Veach and Freddie Baker behind. Those gaps are quite small at the moment. The 28 looking for an opportunity again on the 42. Alice Snow really trying to get past Danny Newman. As we go for another lap here of Clay Pigeon Raceway, with just under 3 minutes now left on the clock. As we're going down the back straight once more, quick look behind from Joshua Budgecombe in 3rd position. Lucas Howell stretching his lead just a tiny bit now. Down the inside goes the number 52, Joshua Budgecombe on the other Joshua. And now up into that 2nd position. Quite a lot of moves made today. And lap by lap, creeping closer to that top spot. He's just need to close this 1.5 second gap that Lucas Howell has been sending the whole entire time. Down the inside again at the S's. And that was the 92 on the 45. Jack West also creeping up the order as well. And the number 18 there just taking a little bit of a spin coming out of the S's, I believe that might have been. As he's now dropped from that 6th position. Didn't see what happened there, unfortunately. But we'll keep going. Kai Veach with a contact warning. Just been given out, so that might have been what happened there. Unsure. But going through biddies goes to 28 and 42. Danny Newman really patiently waiting. 52 still ahead of the 92, Joshua Budgecombe. We've got a Joshua sandwich out there. We've got Joshua Budgecombe, Jack West and Joshua Whitcomb. But it is Lucas Howell leading the way by over 2 seconds. And nobody has been able to catch just yet. Sending one down the inside was the 92 through the S's as I just catch it out the corner of my eye. So 52 just caught napping there just at the entrance of the S's, and as such losing a position to the number 92. Jack West sending it up the order throughout this race, and as such trying to charge on now towards that 2.3 second gap that Lucas Howell has created. Lucas Howell also setting his personal best and the fastest of this race so far, a 35.95. So creeping down the 35s now. Will this gap close? We only have 15 seconds left. I believe we're going to be squeezing out an extra lap in this race as well. So coming down the main straight, Lucas Howell going over the line there. 4 seconds left on the clock. So we're on to our last 2 laps of this Heat 1 for the Minimax. Down the back straight, we're going for the second to 5th positions. They're all sort of evenly spread out at the moment. The 42 there having a spin. Coming out the S's, I believe that might have been. Danny Newman was patient for many laps and unfortunately has had an error. But nevertheless, last lap board is out. And it's go time for the drivers if they want to make any last moves. Jack West setting the fastest in the 35.8s now. 35.82 is the fastest lap time. At the end of this one, that 2.12 second gap that Lucas Howell has had has stayed from the very beginning. Nobody's able to catch up with all the battles that have been happening for those 2nd, 3rd and 4th position slots. So top bend now and coming down the main straight will be your winner for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Howell winning heat number 1 of the Minimax heats with Jack West and Joshua Budgecombe taking 3rd, nearly a side-by-side moment by the other Joshua Whitcomb taking 4th position with Harry Cottrell in 5th, Guy Beach in 6th, and Snow taking 7th position at the end of that one. Ethan Carney came in 8th, Freddie Baker rounding out in 9th, and then Danny Newman scraping out into the top 10. So there we go, that is the Minimax heat all complete. And we still have much more racing to go.
Before the clock runs out, sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have
So everybody on the YouTube live stream, if you have just tuned in, you've only missed the Honda Cadets and Minimax heats. And we're now welcoming the first of the Blues, the Senior Blues. So coming out now, the Senior Blues. The biggest grid here today, 21 drivers. So let's see what we can get from the Senior Blues once again. Back again. What are we going to get from these 21 drivers on this grid? This one could get close. So let's get ready as they come towards the top end now.
But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up.
So here they come, flying by, and has been full started just for now. They lap back round once again. Ooh, and I think 3rd place was unawares what was going on there. And another driver off as well. So we will be going round once again. That's ruined both of their first goes there. Not quite sure what happened there. On the 3rd, I think he was unaware what the false start was. So the rest of the grid flies on through. So Paul Alexander, Chris Underhill and Sylvian Vessia, the 3 that are currently out of this one for now. I think he was unawares of the flags trying to slow everyone down as they're trying to really get everyone slowed down to group and back up again. 27, 19 and 21 trying to catch back up. I think they're the ones at the front, and then the rest of the pack still going through the horseshoe. So the front runner's just going down the back straight whilst the mid pack going out, and this one has been red flagged to try and group everybody back up together again. Using the new red flag overlay on the YouTube live stream. So just to let everybody know, there is a stop on this one. It's not because of an incident, it's just so we can get people gridded up and get back going again. There's a lot of confusion on the false start from the Senior Blues. Not the best start to the heat, but hopefully they'll be able to get going again. There's a man sprinting for his life down to the centre of the circuit. And someone dropping their phone coming over there. Coming over the fence. I think they're going to try and get that number 5 back up and running again. So a lot of confusion up there at the circuit right now. Go on, Jack West, Minimax number 92, missing you all from Wilf Butler, Minimax 70. Is the number 5 going to be able to get going again, or is he just recovering? I'm not sure. Number 5 looking like he's going to try and get going in this race. Joining into the top there. Just so you can see the gridding up what's going on to the right side of the screen. Good luck, Karen Quirt. The lads are all rooting for you. Number 27, Love Heart. Ooh. I do love emojis when they're used. He's in this race, I've just realised. So just a little bit of a wait before we get going again, just to let everybody know who's just tuned in. Don't worry, it's not because of a bad accident, it's because of a mess up on the false start. One of the drivers unawares of what was going on, and late braked and up the back of someone else. feeling there was a slight confusion when they were telling him to move forward a bit. So once we see what is going on at the moment, all the drivers being going back round again. The number 5 doing a quick repair on the top.
Let me say thank you for all this time, babe. I've been loving every time I could call you mine. I don't know why I'm being
We're all going back round again. A lot of confusion going on right now.
It's time for the goodbyes, everything dies, everything dies, I'm gonna shut. When you say what's on your mind, I can see the pain in your eyes. 'Cause I'm left in a rain, don't know how to keep on, baby,
Number 5 looking like to get back into this race as well at the back of the pack. So I believe we might be going this time round as everyone starts moving down the pack. Are we going to get going for this one? Let's find out. Coming from the top bend. And looks like we are going this time. So after a little confusion, this one's underway. So through the S's and down the back straights goes the 16 and 27 by the looks of it. Ron shown at the front. Around we go and down through the horseshoe. Through buttons and towards the top bend, and let's get your running order as they come flying on through eventually. So it's Kieran Quirk followed by Taylor Waldron and Phil Shears. One show will be in 4th position. Steve Groves in 5th. Chris Lord has a mechanical flag given. He was in 6th position. Robin Stoddart Stones in 7th position. And Michael Bell in 8th. Adrian Helps 9th. And Anthony Quill in P10. Rounding out the top 10. Obviously all changed since then. So coming down the main straight, I wonder if we'll be able to see what Chris Lord's mechanical flag's for. And I think I can probably see why. So around the S as we go, and at number 69 with a missing side pod. Can we do those screws up properly, guys? And someone's off at the exit of the hairpin. Unknown reason why, but we keep flying through this race. Kieran Quirk and Taylor Waldron right behind one another at the moment. Phil Shears in that 3rd position with Steve Groves in 4th still. Does have 5th position of Anthony Cleel in that number 1. Right behind. Number 21 coming over the line there. One shown, the number 16 I think is the one that's off down at the exit of the hairpin. So round once more for our 2 leaders. Phil Shears in the 3rd position, Anthony Cleel in 4th. Anthony Cleel does have the fastest lap in that kart, number 1. He is behind the 8 of Phil Shears at the moment, so 3rd position at threat for the moment. And it is the 27 and 84 battling it out between one another as we go towards the top bend. side by side, the 19 and 66 of Steve Groves and Joey Foster. As we go through the S's, we can see that the 66 is ahead of that 19 now. So around we go. Past Buttons and towards the top bend, and we go once more for another lap here in this first heat that started off very oddly. Joey Foster making up 2 positions that lap, and so did Michael Bellfish. Phil Shears losing 2. Robin Stoddart-Stones making up a position that lap as well, as we reach the halfway point of this heat. These drivers trying their best to make a move up, just like the 65, I think that was, of Robin Stoddart-Stones. Blue flags given to the number 21 as they're about to get lapped by our leader Kieran Quirk. Anthony Cleal 35.66 is the fastest lap time from himself, and that is what the pace has been set for. He is charging down towards those top 3 positions as our leaders are now overtaking one of the back markers out there, which is the 21 of Adrian Helps. And the top 3 getting past fairly easily. So let's get an update once more on your running order today. So Kieran Quirk, followed by Taylor Waldron, Anthony Cleal. But one of the top 2, or top 3, have an exhaust issue, potentially. Might be that number 17 that has just flown by David Waldron. He was loud. And he does have a back bumper that doesn't look very great. So I'm not sure if he's had a rear end shunt. And it is David Waldron given the black flag. So coming down the main straight. David Waldron taking that black flag because of that noisy exhaust on his rear. 21 going really slow coming out the exit of the horseshoe there. Me just realising that is one of our back markers. Meanwhile, we'll go back to our top 3. 17 is really loud. Back to the top 3. Anthony Cleal making it into the top 2 now, and claiming that second position with that fastest lap alongside him. As we go round once more. 27 taking different lines to the number 1 of Anthony Cleal, who was rather strong on yesterday's heats. Well, yesterday's races, I'm going to say, because it wasn't actually heats yesterday. It was more just other stuff. Meanwhile, down at Billy's, we have a driver looks like stopped out there on the circuit, being able to continue on. Number 19 skidding out just at the on the main straight. So a lot going on with 53 seconds to go. So the top 3 runners just flying by the screen as that guy gets out of the way. So Kieran Quirk followed by Anthony Cleal, then Taylor Waldron, and number 1 all the way in second, trying to go left right to find a gap. That gap yet to happen as he's going around the outside, down the inside of Buttons, and has done indeed. Is now going towards the top bend. We have 10 seconds left of this heat, and it is the number 1 that is out ahead. So Anthony Cleal with that move on what was Kieran Quirk, but it looks like there has been a change between those two. Anthony Cleal, Taylor Waldron, then Kieran Quirk now down into that third position. There we go. A little bit squirmy going around there. The 84 and touching together as they go and try and get past the back markers. Taylor Waldron and Kieran Quirk there. And it looks like one of them has come out worse than the other. And that being Kieran Quirk. A move that I don't think was there as he tried to go down to the inside, using a lot of curve, losing it, and resultingly hitting the other driver. That's ruined his race completely, and we're on the last lap as well. So if he had waited, he might have actually had a chance today for heat number 1. Instead, he's looking at a DNF. The checker flag goes out to Anthony Cleal, and then Joey Foster will take second. Taylor Waldron will take third. So a very odd way to end this heat. And as such, with the checkered out, I think Kieran Quirk's going to be looking back on this one a little bit later. But a very confusing ending to what was a close race between the top 3. And Joey Foster out of nowhere. There goes the 19.
We do it on repeat. Club will go all night. I see you in the back, the mood is right. If I just had your number, I would let you know how I feel. You walk up to me, start dancing to the music, energies like this was meant to be. Take my hand, I feel my heart beat, and I don't want this moment to stop.
So we're getting underway once more. So here we go for the junior rotax heat number 1 as we get to the first of our 2 junior classes out here today. Number 44 and 41, Benjamin Bartlett and Jamie Bird are the 2 at the front of this pack. We'll see what we get from these juniors very shortly. So as we go towards buttons, we get ready for the juniors. A lot of these were here yesterday and making a return today for the overall Wessex Challenge results. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, coming down the main straight now to start the junior rotax heat number 1. And we are underway with Benjamin Bartlett leading the pack question mark as we go around Billy's through the S's, and it will be the number 44 indeed, Benjamin Bartlett, out in front in that neon yellowy green looking helmet. So it will be easy to spot where he is as we go around the horseshoe. The number 41 and 15 behind, Jamie Burt and Logan Bennett. And a spin at one of the back of the packs. Can't see the number very clearly from here just at the moment, but let's get your running order as they come flying down the main straight and past the commentary box. Benjamin Bartlett followed by Logan Bennett, then Jamie Burt. That might have changed because Finn Smith in that lot. And Finn Smith is the one that's now in that position. But behind we have Archie Lyons in 5th, Arthur Thacker, Sammy Wyatt, Leo Purchase, then Alfie Davis and Saul Kornberg. That is your list there, but very much changing because Finn Smith is already charging in that 3rd position slot. Talking about Finn Smith, given a contact warning. So as we come flying about once again. Finn Smith with the fastest lap time already, dipping into the 60s, but it is the E-plates of Reza Seaworthen in 13th position at the moment. 35.62 is up in the top spots yesterday, battling for the 3rd positions, and just didn't make it yesterday, unfortunately. But we're going back round for another lap of the circuit. The top 3 are starting to split out a little bit at the moment. Finn Smith is up into that 2nd position. As the battle at the back is starting to heat up, all very close together. There's a lot of them going down the inside and one of the drivers stuck on the outside, the number 13. Saul Kornberg losing quite a few positions there. It took me a second to find where he was on the list. So going down the main straight once more. Finn looking to go down the inside, squeezed into the inside, and around he is just before the S's. Sneaks into the lead now and is ready to charge away. Benjamin Bartlett is still behind though for now, as we still keep flying through this race. Just over 5.25 minutes. So down the main straight once again. So Finn Smith in the lead, like I said, still holding the fastest lap of a 34.42. Only one of the few drivers that are in the 34.4s. The only other one that is in that 34.4s is Arthur Thacker, all the way down in 10th position. So trying to charge through. Meanwhile, at the back, it's all very squirmy as number 71 trying to look down the inside of 27 and does so. As we come back for another lap with the front runners flying on through, and then we'll get this mid-pack on the flyby camera. So through the S's go the mid-pack. Meanwhile, back at the front, Finn Smith starting to make a little bit of a gap to rest of the pack, with Benjamin Bartlett not being able to keep up with the pace that Finn Smith is providing at the moment. Number 71 of Leo Purchase claiming the fastest lap time. The only one in the 34.2s at the moment. And the 34.23, so showing off his pace real quick at the moment. And trying to catch up to Finn Smith. But he's still got to get past Logan Bennett and Benjamin Bartlett. So down the back straight we go. Number 71 having a look behind him, see where Alfie Davies is behind him. Contact warning given to Charles Green, down in 14th position. Currently at the moment, that little battle for 13th is trying to go there. Archie Butler is the one in 13th. So flying fast, start finish once more. 21 down the inside, going around Billy's and in towards and through the S's. making a position up on the 41 and the E plates. So Jamie Burt there in that list. And Reza Seaworthen. Coming back round once again from the top bend. As our front runner, Finn Smith, starting to produce a gap. Benjamin Bartlett just cannot keep up with Finn's pace, nearly reaching a second on the gap. As we are 2 minutes, just over 2.5 minutes left on this race. And it is the 71 behind. Or is he going down the inside in the hairpin, coming on round and coming towards the horseshoe? Another invitation by the man who was behind waiting. He goes down the inside once again, the 74 on the 15. I believe that was the 15 anyway, coming on down it. We'll get an update of your order. So Benjamin Bartlett and Leo Purchase, Alfie Davies, Logan Bennett did lose a couple of positions that lap. And as such, as we keep flying through this race once again, a huge snap using the curb on the 15. Logan Bennett keeping that car under control as he gets a lot of rear snap from coming into the S's and losing a bit of time there. That's why he's a little bit further back to that 4th position slot at the moment. Still plenty of time on this race, still 1.5 minutes to go. And top 5 still unchanged. Leo Purchase trying to make a move on Benjamin Bartlett once more, catching up as quick as he can as we go down the back straight and around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And once more, still unchanged by those drivers there. So Finn Smith using a lot of that runoff coming out of the top bend with a comfortable 1.4 second lead. Leo Purchase is still in 3rd at the moment, or is he? As an overtake has already been made at Billy's, and Leo Purchase getting past as quickly as he could. Benjamin Bartlett just hasn't seemed to have the pace in the second half of this race, as the 74 is also catching up. Alfie Davies, Bartlett's just sort of fallen off the pace a tiny bit, but Finn Smith showing off his true pace as he goes round through into Billy's. Leo Purchase there up into that 2nd position slot on the timing screens. So going through the S's and down the back straight, the 44 still hanging on behind, with Alfie Davies looking behind as well. .74 using a lot of curves to try and get an inside line on Benjamin Bartlett. Doesn't happen there. Last lap, Charles Green making a move on Archie Lyons and getting up into 11th position previously. So we're on the last lap of this race. Finn Smith with a 1.84 second lead on Leo Purchase. Leo stuck behind the 2 behind him for quite a while. Benjamin Bartlett still hanging on to that top 3 in this first heat. The number 74 trying to go down the inside once again. But as we go through buttons and towards the top bend, here comes your winner for this one, taking the checker flag will be Finn Smith in the number 19, followed by Leo Purchase. Benjamin Bartlett does hang on to that 3rd position in the end. Alfie Davies taking 4th position. Logan Bennett is behind with Samuel Wyatt in 6th. The play to Reza Seaworthen takes 7th. Then Daniel Tribe taking 8th position. Jamie Burt even. I don't know where I got Dart from. Jamie Burt in 9th, and then Harry Maynard will be taking the 10th position at the end of this heat. So that's heat number 1 for the Junior Rotax complete, and we'll see them a little bit later on, just like the other previous classes that were there. If you do want to watch back any of these whilst we are live, feel free to rewind on the YouTube live stream that we have running throughout today. And if you want to catch it whilst you're somewhere else, then feel free to pop on there as well. Support any of your drivers if you want to. But we better get on with the next race. So we're on to our next lot of junior classing, and that is the Junior Blues for their first heat of today. As always, 3 heats in a final, so let's see how this plays out for the Junior Blues. Waiting for the 55 to catch up to the back of the pack, and then we'll be able to get underway. So we're at the top bend, flying on down the main straight now, and we are underway straight away. See if everybody stays on the track, and they do indeed. A little bit of curb using. The 55, I believe that is spinning at the back of the... no, it's not the 55 because he's over there. Coming through the S's. It was the number 4 that spun, Jamie Dart. That's where I got Dart from. A completely different class. So let's get your running order for this race as they come flying on through. So it's the 66 that is ahead at the moment. Jamie Bradfield followed by Sam Mitchell in the number 1 cart. Reese Reed in cart number 2 in 3rd. Sticking behind Sam Mitchell at the moment. 4th position is Rudy Winslow Morton. Back again, she was here yesterday. Mitchell Carpenter, cart number 55. Just defending off at the moment, Ben Gillett in the number 33, and then of course our early spinner Jamie Darts at the back of the pack in 7th position. So still unchanged by that top 4 at the moment. We'll keep an eye on what those 4 do, but we do have our 2, Mitchell Carpenter and Ben Gillett, 2 of the 3 double digits out there going down the back straight. So we'll go to the multicam on the YouTube live stream. So coming down the main straight come your current leaders. Jamie Bradfield followed by Sam Mitchell still. Reese Reed takes the fastest lap as he goes for a 35.62. That 35.62 being fairly quick as he is hanging on to the rear end of that 2nd position. And number 33, the 55, with a very close call as he tried to dart down the inside there, going into the horseshoe. And they're now going into the top end. Lost a lot of time through that one. Meanwhile, we'll go back to our front runners. Sam Mitchell taking the fastest lap now as he's charging towards Jamie Bradfield. So going around the horseshoe next. The number 2 catching on the rear of Sam Mitchell in that number 1 cart ahead. Ben Gillett and Mitchell Carpenter swapping positions at the back that previous lap as well. But still unchanged from our top 3. As they go flying down the back straight next. Number 33 there just coming over the line. A lot of time lost between the 33 and 55. So going around the horseshoe and towards buttons. Front 3 are closing the gaps between one another, but they're closing and gaining at the same time. So we go back towards Billy's once again for the next lap of this race. We're nearing the halfway mark. Number 2 catching on the rear of the 1 still. as they go through the S's and down the back straight. A little bit squirmy going into the hairpin from Sam Mitchell. Has allowed an invitation from the number 2 to try and go down the inside. There might have been a little touch there. But they're back in the same positions as they were. As we keep running through again. 3 minutes left to go. Not a lot of action from all these. Rudy Winslow-Morton just hanging in there in that 4th position with a 9-second gap behind her. With Ben Gillett on his own and Mitchell Carpenter running on his own as well. So it's only the top 3 in its 2nd and 3rd, which we're keeping an eye on for now. Two and a half minutes. The number 2 right behind now. As he tries to squeeze down the inside line. Doesn't quite have it just yet as the one darts straight on through. As I quickly grab a chair. So Jamie Bradfield still out ahead. Sam Mitchell hanging on to that 2nd, and Reese Reed, he does have the fastest lap, but he is just hanging on in 3rd for now, with a minute and 48 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, so still not a lot of time, well, still plenty of time to try and do something. Top bend and down the main straight once again. Number 2 again catching as we go towards Billy's. Around Billy's we go and through the S's. And down the back straight. 2 still trying to close that gap. The number 1 of Sam Mitchell just trying to defend off as best he can. Reese looking to go down a different way. And that's a very rattly 55. As he went past. So we keep going, 53 seconds left on the clock. Going into Billy's once more. We are now on lap 12 of this heat. 3 of the S's down the back straight. The 1 still hanging in there. The number 2 with a better exit. Still just hanging for now. The 1 taking a different line. Sam Mitchell just trying to take more defensive lines to stop Reese Reed coming by. There goes Ratley 55. And then as we go down the main straight once more, 19 seconds left. So we're going to squeeze out an additional lap for these 7 drivers. So around we go, around Billy's. 3 of the S's, and then down the main straight for another rodeo of this circuit. As one of the back markers just letting the front 3 run through very nicely there. Number 1 trying to take a different line. The 66 being caught up now as well. As they go through towards the top bend next and come for this top lap as Ratley goes by. Trying to go side by side. Through Billy's, it's very close. Reese Reed looking for that inside line once again, but it didn't work out just like his other previous attempts, unfortunately. Sam Mitchell really just defending off the lines as best he can, just placing that car in the right positions, making it as wide as possible. But as we go towards the top bend and end up with this one coming down the main straight now, is it going to be a drag race or no? And taking the checker flag, it will be Jamie Bradfield, followed by Sam Mitchell and Reese Reed. Jamie Dart there going through. Mitchell Carpenter paddling into the pits just at the end there. And Ben Gillett just coming down the top bend now, and to end off the Junior Blues heat number 1. So there we are, the Junior Blues heat 1 done. Move a random box out the way. So here we go, it's time for the senior rotax next. As one's already flown into the tyre wall. Just coming out of the start finish. There, not sure if it's because of swerving or not, but we will never know, as I didn't catch it. But here we go, it's time for the senior rotax for their heat number 1. We'll see what we'll get from these seniors. As, a lot of these drivers were here yesterday, so they're getting 2 days of racing. So going to the top bend. Let's see what we get from all these seniors as we come round to begin the senior rotax heat number 1. As they all keep it going through the S's. And there's the colourful part, I think that's the 39 there, out ahead. And he's storming ahead. A couple of drivers going cross country on the grass. And that was a number 90 there. But as they come flying down the main straight, we'll get your running order for yourselves. So it's George Walker, followed by Jack Maidment, then Jack Gorin, then Callum Davies, then Tom Rotherham, then Cameron Crockett, Dan Burt, then Alex Heron, Ben Cassie in 9th, and then Brandon out your top 10 is Brandon Haig. All still to change for. That's a number 62 defending off the 90 there. George Walker with a decent gap between himself and the man behind. So going past the main straight now is your leader, and then the rest of the pack coming through. Callum Davies looking to make some moves on the man in front. That's Jack Goring as he darts down the inside. Jack trying to go back, but he doesn't just now, and patiently will come back to it a little bit later on. He has the 42 and 88 behind Tom Rotherham and Cameron Crockett. So back down the main straight once again. George Walker out ahead, Jack Maidment in 2nd, Callum Davies 3rd, and then, like I said, Jack Gorin in 4th, patiently waiting to attack back again. George Walker with the 1.9 second lead. Brandon Haig's fastest lap of 34.70. 20 down the inside of the 42. So coming back round for another trip. Tom Rotherham losing a lot of positions that lap. Losing 3, going from 5th to 8th. So around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. And still no change from these drivers for now. Go to the multicam on the YouTube live stream. So George Walker there going over the line, Jack Neyman, Callum Davies, Tom Rotherham's gone into the pits. think he's suffered from an issue. Hopefully be able to get resolved, but they're starting to all group up now from second downwards. There's 6 of them there, trying to have a go at something. So going up to the top bend, Jack Maben still holding on. Let's get these 6 on the flyby camera. There's all of them taking different lines, going on through the S's. Jack Gorin has continued another place again. Cameron Crockett overtaking him through Billy's as he took a little bit of a wide line. As we go through once more around the horseshoe, through Buttons and towards the top bend. So there goes your leader, and then a few seconds later will be the rest of the pack. 2.5 seconds is that gap going down the inside. Goes to drivers. Jack Gorin trying to look down the inside of the 88. He has a little bit of a quicker exit coming out the S's. So Jack still behind in that 5th position there, with the green cart behind him of the 20, Brandon Haig. So through Buttons and towards the top bend for another go of the circuit with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. And still unchanged. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen, says our timekeeper. Oh dear. I do like emojis, but not pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Oh dear. Timekeeper today, Simon Whitty, keeping us entertained in the YouTube chat and keeping this race running as always. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. So going once more, it's all very close between these middle pack as we go through Billy's, through the S's. Jack Gorin just holding on to that 4th position as best he can. A lot of drivers trying to take the outer inner side of the circuit. Just defending it off. Down the inside goes the green cart of 20 with the 95 behind. Callum Davies losing quite a few positions there. As we're reading off a few YouTube comments on the live stream. Hairpin once more, and that's where our 2nd position to go through to the horseshoe. Still the number 17 of Jack Maidment. Cameron Crockett still in the top 3 at this time. And then down the main straight. 1.5 minutes to go, and Dan Burt up into 7th, making a move on Ben Page that previous lap. Those two tussling through the S's with the 95 falling back still. Callum Davies losing another 2 positions. Not sure what's going on there, as he was quite high up in the order. But just nearing the minute mark left to go for this heat. Heat number 1 for the senior rotax, and it's side by side for the 17 and 88. Cameron Crockett flips over first over the line, and I believe he has done it as well, going through the S's. He is ahead, 17 then 15. Jack Goring almost looked like he was going to make a move. He sort of waited this one out as we go towards the horseshoe once again. 3 buttons, and then we go to the top bend for another rodeo around the circuit. We've got 26 seconds left on the clock. The green cart trying to go down the inside of the 20. The 15 also trying to look for a move as well. That Maven still just defending and making that cart a little bit wider for the man behind. Going through the hairpin, and now again once more to the horseshoe. Jack having a bit of a tighter line and gets ahead at the exit of the hairpin. The 20 squeezes through as well, and the 17 going from 3rd down to 5th. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Last lap board is out, and we're ready for the final lap of this heat. 3.6 second lead George Walker has on Cameron Crockett. Jack Goring just has to hold out for the rest of this lap if Brandon Haig can get past or not. So going through towards the horseshoe and then through buttons. Meanwhile, we'll go to top bend and feast our eyes on our leader leading forward from the beginning, and that is George Walker, who takes the checkered flag. And here comes the rest. Cameron Crockett. Jack Goring holds on to that third position with Brandon Haig behind. Brandon Haig with the fastest lap of 34.19. Jack Maben takes 5th. Ben Page 6th. Dan Burt will take P7 for this one. Callum Davies 8th in the end. What was a high start. Daniel Bidds will take 9th, and then Ben Ficchetti will round out the top 10 for heat number 1. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen. Thank you, Simon. I might be stuck in my head for the rest of the day. So it's time for the 177 and 177 Masters for their first heat today. Only 6 of them out there. So smaller grid for the 177s compared to usual. We'll see what we get from these 6 very shortly.
Interrupt me and I interrupt you. A shame. When did we start losing and stop giving? I remember I gave it time, all of my time. Now my mind's lost in its thoughts. I want you want only you. But my heart's all tied up in knots. Wanna release it.
So coming to the top bend, we'll get ready for the start of this one. So as they come flying down, let's get ready to start this one off. It's green and go. So who's going to be ending out on top? To start this one off through the S's and down the back straight, it is the number 46 of Ian Branfield. Around the horseshoe, and that is the 28 behind Harry Rowett, behind Ian Branfield there. As we go towards the top bend and down the main straight, let's give you your updated order. So that's Ian Branfield, followed by Harry Rowett, then Derek Hunt in 3rd position, Ben Johnson taking 4th. Harrison Crook in 5th, and then at the back of this pack, Nathan Wells in 6th position. That rounds out your top 6 as we are now near to the minute into this heat. And still no changes from these guys just at the moment. Ian Branfield and Harry Rowett just trying to stretch their legs away from the pack. Derek Hunt with the fastest lap, 35.74. The back 3 starting to group up a little bit now as the one in the middle, Harrison Crook, trying to make a move. And he's still stuck in that middle group for now. As the 54 tries to do the inside on the horseshoe, but still unchanged from those 3 at the moment. The front 3 still split. Our leader Ian Branfield, the one who's out in front at 35.28. The 28 still just hanging in behind for now. Our back runner going down the inside. of which I believe would be number 61. Yes, Ben Johnson. And speaking of Ben Johnson, he did go into the pits, so he might have had an issue there. But nevertheless, we've still got 5 out on the circuit. As we go around the horseshoe and through buttons towards the top bend, it's all split out for the moment. To come flying past the start finish to start another lap as we creep closer to the halfway mark of this race. So nearing 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. Still unchanged from these 5 drivers out here. Second and third starting to get close after watching them for a couple of laps. All the drivers just taking it patiently around this track as they go down the main straight, back straight. The 72 just hanging back, started at the back and now in the middle. So around the horseshoe they go. The 2 behind the 28 and 54. Still a bit of a gap between them as well. So still waiting for something to go from these drivers. Ian Branfield with a 1.3 second gap between himself and that second position. The 54 there getting rather close to the rear end of the 28. Harrison Crook also trying to get as close as he can to Derek Hunt in front. So around the horseshoe. There you go, through buttons and then towards our top end. And down the main straight once more. Just nearing a minute and a half left on this heat 1, as this is the final heats that we have here. And will be brought out with the Honda Cadets very shortly as well. See what they will be able to achieve very soon. As they always do provide some insane racing. Down the inside goes to 54 on the 26. Does go quite wide, but still manages to maintain that 4th position. Nathan Wells did get a contact warning for that one as well. So coming down the main straight, we come once more. The 72 just hanging on behind for now. the 54 ahead. So it goes Ian Brownfield, followed by Derek Hunt, then Harrison Crook in third position at the moment. Then we've got Nathan Wells, then Harry Rowett, and we've only lost one driver so far in this race. And that was the number 61 of Ben Johnson. So over the start finish once more with 20 seconds to go. Other results being posted to Alpha Timing, as nothing on there from today or yesterday. I'm going to guess it's going to be published after the weekend. If not, I'm not sure. I'm going to believe it's going to be after the weekend, as the Wessex Challenge is over these 2 days. So, not sure. So, as we now lead to the last lap, as they all come flying on through. Ian Brownfield still leading by nearly 2 seconds, 1.8 to be precise. And Harrison Crook still stuck behind Derek Hunt. Is he going to do a last lap move at all here as he tries to look for the outside? And gets the outside for the moment. The inside still being held by the 26. He defended that really tightly. Harrison Crook trying his best to get by, to get second. He darts down the inside at the top bend. Is he going to be able to do it? As the checker flag goes out to the leader, but it's a drag race to the finish. And Derek Hunt crosses the line first before Harrison Crook. They're very close between the two. No smelling against Te. They are provisionally available. If you do need to see the results, link in the comments. So that's all the first heats done, and we're going towards the second one soon.
Always thought that you were weak, but babe, you're wrong. Yeah, you better step into the light, just give it a try. Think that it's time you let that spark out. You've been hiding.
So anybody who's just tuned in, all the first heats have been completed, and we're leading on now to the second heats, which are out now. And heat number 2, who are the two that will be at the front of this one? It'll be the 29 and 22, Jaden Mead and Jensen Walker. Let's see what we get for the second heat. All the drivers on the left side of your screen on the timing if you're watching on the YouTube live stream. Otherwise, we get to the top bend and we'll start this heat off. So heat number 2 coming towards the top bend now. And we are off as they all fly on past the start finish straight towards Billy's. Everyone keeping it as best they can, going through the S's. And it is the number 44, followed by the 63 going down the back straight. A couple of spinning coming out the S's there. There's a couple of the recovery marshals help there. Get them going. As one of them looks like he's got a bit of a wobbly rear end. Unfortunately, a bent rear axle there. But we'll keep an eye on the front runners as they start coming down, and we'll get through on what they have. So it's Riley Till, followed by Bella Fairclough, then Conrad Barton, followed by Jaden Mead, then Max Lovell. Sam Green Gomez is in 6th, followed by Alice Fairclough. There's a move just made by the man in 4th, number 29, Jaden Mead. Alice Fairclough in 7th, Ava Morris in 8th, Jensen Walker 9th, and then Jake Cossie in 10th at the end of that first lap. It's all changed now though, as they're all stretching their legs now to move upon one another. Max Love looking for the outer side line. Just manages to keep it in from now. And Let's fly back around once more as they come down the main straight again. Better Fairclough right behind Riley Till now. Jaden Mead hanging on to that third position with Max Lovell looking like he's trying to make some additional places up. Another spin down at Billy's by one of the other drivers down the bottom of the pack. As I think we've seen one of the drivers overtake under yellow. So around the top bend we go. And down the main straight once again. So Riley Till, Bella Fairclough still behind. Jada Mead catching up with Bella in second. Fourth position at a heavy threat here, and that looks like it's the number 13 of Conrad Barton. Alice Fairclough making a move up at the S's as well. Just as we were talking about that one, but going through the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Around we go there, and then up towards Buttons. So here they come, coming down the main straight, past the start finish. Sam Green Gomez, fastest lap time of a 40.88 set, as we are here in the 5-minute mark of this race. 5 minutes left, I should say. We go through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, and once again going down the inside line. That is the 29, Jaden Mead. Found a gap and tried to take it. Was still on the outside, still on the inside, and Bella Fairclough getting the inside line for Buttons. So she's still ahead for now as we come down the main straight again. Ava Morris making up a position that lap as well, making one up from Max Lovell, who's been challenging quite a lot. Alice Fairclough down the inside on the 13, making an extra move, now up into fourth position. As we go around the hairpin towards the horseshoe. Meanwhile, just having a look at the front there, Bella Fairclough is ahead of Riley Till. 29 goes really wide coming out the exit of the horseshoe. Another driver's on the top of the rear of the 30 there. As it got all very close back there. But coming down the main straight now, we'll get a change up of what's going on. So Bella Fairclough followed by Riley Till, then Ava Morris up into the third position spot, then Max Lovell, Sam Green Gomez in fifth, Conrad Barton down in eighth, given a contact warning. So there we are. It's Alice Fairclough in sixth, Jada Mead in seventh. So it's all swappy turny what's going on over here, as we go through for more additional laps. Bella Fairclough and Riley Till just battling it out once more. Top bend, they come on down, and we're nearing the 3 minutes 14 seconds left on this clock. Fastest lap to Alice Fairclough for 40.67, set a couple of laps ago. Through the S's and down the back straight as she goes with a lots of other drivers behind. Jada Mead, Conrad Barton, Jensen Walker in that lot. Bella Fairclough trying to take more defensive lines with Riley Till just trying to find the gap. So around the top bend and down the main straight for another go. Riley just having a look where Ava Morris is as we go around Billy's. Through the S's and towards down the back straight. It is a train of three now between these three cadets. Riley Till almost looking for a move down the inside. Bella going rather wide, coming out of the exit and concedes a place to Riley Till. Ava Morris right behind Bella Fairclough now, and the number 97 of Max Lovell catching this three. As he's just been chilling in that fourth position for a lap or two. So top bend again. Down the main straight. So Riley Till, Bella Fairclough and Ava Morris. Alice Fairclough's in the pits. She was given a contact warning as well earlier. So around the horseshoe we go, that train of 3, real strong. Max Lovell starting to join out in this one as well. So down the top bend, down the main straight. So they come flying by. The start finish through Billy's with just nearing a minute left on the clock now, through the S's and down the back straight again. Max Lovell just hanging in there, the 29, with a reasonable gap between himself and Sam Green Gomez. As we go back through the hairpin and the horseshoe, where Bella Fairclough now in the lead, and the 44, Riley Till, down into 3rd. Ava Morris now in 2nd. Max Lovell still chilling there in 4th. So down the main straight again. It's side by side between the two girls of Riley Till. Bella Fairclough and Ava Morris. Apologies there. So, through the S's, Riley Till up into 2nd now. Bella Fairclough down in 3rd. Ava Morris in 1st position. Another spin off by one of the drivers near the middle. Everyone starts going running down there for some reason. So we're nearing the last lap of this race. So going on through goes Ava Morris, followed by Bella Fairclough, then Riley Till, then Max Lovell, Jada Mead, then Jensen Walker. Finley Richardson in 7th as he goes over the line. As it starts to darken up a little bit there. Attempt to move down the inside. That didn't work out. Max Lovell skips 2 of them. And Max Lovell up into 2nd. The 44. Riley Till trying to gain it back. It's all squirmy going around here. Top bend. Someone else is joining in as well. Coming down the main straight. And it'll be Ava Morris who takes the checker flag, followed by Max Lovell. Then Riley Till, then Bella Fairclough in 4th. Jada Mead in 5th. Jensen Walker 6th. Finley Richardson 7th. And here come the rest of the pack coming down the main straight now. Conrad Barton, then Jake Cozzy in 9th. And then Ethan Cousins rounds out the top 10. So Max Lovell there, chilling out in 4th for many, many laps, and then waited for the perfect opportunity to dive down the inside and take 2nd at the end of that one. It was a very close race. There's a spy camera there, isn't it? You can really get a close eye on who's walking over the start finish. Yoo-hoo! Yoo-hoo, big summer blowout. So, just waiting for two just to recover. Tim Herford, welcome back, good sir. Thank you. Oh no, thank you for joining us. Appreciate all the feedback that everybody gives. So thank you for that message. Really, really do appreciate it.
Would you hug me in the dark? Let the worries go away. Would you do it all again? Do it all again? Would you leave your finger marks on my body while it sways? Would you light my way, find my way home again?
We got the driver down the back. Just looks like they're getting it over the fence for recovery. As we'll get to spy on these three as they come on by. Screenshot that. That's the number 77.
Here we are, where we thought we'd never be. Is there ever a way to be free? Can we turn
Here come the other two. Hey.
so long, my dear? How are we supposed to save the situation? Would you hug me in the dark? Let the worries go away. Would you do it all again? Do it all again? Would you leave your finger marks on my body while it sways? Would you let my way find my way home again? My home is you. My home is you. My home is you. My home is you.
So as led there, as we hear a roar of Minimaxes coming out onto the circuit, it's time to get the Minimax heat number 2 underway. The 52 and the 18 out in front to start this one off. Let's see how this one ends out. So as we near buttons and towards the top end, we get ready for what is the Minimax for their second heat of the day. So coming down the top bend. Let's get ready for this one as they fly on down. It's first time and we're off. So around the billies we go. Everyone is staying there. So far through the S's and down the back straights, and number 18 that's out in front at the moment. Joshua Budgecombe behind. Around the horseshoe. 73 going quite wide there. Has allowed number 19 there of Lucas Howell get involved. And now let's get your running order for this first lap of who's ended up where, and we'll get our knowings. So it's Freddie Baker followed by Joshua Budgecombe, then Jack Gorin, and a massive hit there coming out of the start finish. I'm not going to show any camera angles that way just yet. Everybody on their feet. That was a massive shunt between the two. Between the two drivers there. Both of them seem okay for now. I'm not going to be showing any camera angles that way just for now. We're just going to keep the coverage just on the one side of the circuit. Both drivers are okay, which is the main thing. But we'll continue back to the main rest of the race. So we go towards the top bend and down the back main straights. Let's get your updated order. Freddie Baker followed by Joshua Budgecombe, then Lucas Howell, then Jack West and Ellis Snow. We will show what's happening now. Both drivers are out of the way. As you can see the two karts there just in the tyre wall, but we'll continue on. So around buttons, it looks like we've got a full course yellow. Yes, we have a full course yellow at the moment by the looks of it. So we're not going to get any changes for now. Just while they Move all these around a bit. Fence up in the air as well. So whilst we've got this full course yellow out, we'll just give you the order. So it's Freddie Baker, followed by Joshua Budgecombe, then Lucas Howe, Jack West in 4th, Ellis Snow in 5th, Ethan Carney 6th, Danny Newman 7th, Charlie Parker 8th, Jarek Metters in 9th. 10th position goes to Joshua Whitcomb, Max Carlton in 11th, Kai Veach in 12th, Zach Turner 13th, and Frank Ward will round out the top 14 there, the 14 active drivers on the circuit. And we unfortunately lost Harry Cottrell and Tom Davey in that accident that happened. Or the incident, I should say. So around we go. We lost another driver as well in the barriers. So we've got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in this one whilst they just sort out the tyre wall down at the exit of the kink there. So no changes for now. The top 4 just sticking behind one another just for now, just waiting for the yellows to be lifted. So number 88 gets back up and going again. That was Frank Ward, one of the novices that we got out today. And red flag is out. So this race has been neutralised for now. Just whilst they fix what has happened out there on the circuit. Just a reminder, all drivers are okay from that incident earlier. Clock stopped at 3 minutes 16 seconds to go. Charlie Parker in the pits. Just whilst they recover the other 2 drivers, make sure that other driver over in the middle is all A-OK. So we might be able to get this race back up and running a little bit shorter and later on. But at the moment, it's Freddie Baker, followed by Joshua Budgecombe and Lucas Howe, your top 3. More commotion going on outside as well.
Goodbye. Hear the sound that woke me up. Takes a 7:45. Saying we were done. If I could laugh now, I would laugh about it good, but it's gonna take time. I need to cry you out. Oh, yeah. My self-esteem has reached a new all-time low. At least you accomplished something. Yeah. Before you, I was doing good on my own. If only I just hadn't been so wrong. No, 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 no. How can I have been so stupid, so naive? Wish I did, but little did I know. Why have I been wasting all my energy? Wish I did, but little did I know that you were gonna chase me, get me.
So just for everybody at home watching this one, red flag due to an incident that happened earlier in the race. All drivers are okay. We had a full course yellow for about half the race, and then resulted into a red flag just whilst one of the drivers can be checked out by the medical staff. But like I said, all drivers okay.
Patience. I'm running out of patience. There's gotta be somebody who can save me. Gotta be someone who feels the same. Cause I've been all by myself, got nobody else to help ease my mind. I feel so lonely, so goddamn lonely. Can't be the only one. No, I can't be the only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one. I can't be the only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one. Only one, only one, only one, only one, only one, only one. I can't be the only one, my mind. I feel so lonely, so goddamn lonely. Can't be the only one. No, I can't be the only one, only one, only one. Only one, only one, only one. I can't be the only one, only one, only one. 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 I can't be the only one, only one, only one. Only one, only one, only one. 'Cause I've been all by myself, got nobody else to help ease my mind. I feel so lonely, so goddamn lonely. Can't be the only one. No, I can't be the only one, only one, only one. Only one, only one, only one. I can't be the only one, only one, only one. 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 I can't be the only one, only one, only one. Only one, only one, only one.
Warm hands, but there's something cold in the way you are. The things you said had me going good, but it left a scar. You invite me and then you turn me down. Get my hopes up and then you're gone. I fall for every word that you say to me. So hard, being drawn to you so easily. I am stuck in a loop of chemicals. What's the point of this? But I don't wanna be alone. I keep looking at my phone, but you never call me. And then I see you on the street, said your heart just skipped a beat, and that you miss me. It's always the same story with you, but I just cannot refuse you. I've said after this I'm that I'm out, that you believe is right. Why am I so curious? So curious, so curious.
So welcome back, ladies and gents. Just had to pause just for a moment whilst they were sorting out all the bits on the circuit. There's a bit of track repairs in that middle slot, but by the looks of it on the timing screen, it looks like we're going to be moving on to the senior blues heat. But everybody watching from home, we just missed the second heats for the Honda Cadets Mini Maxes. The Mini Maxes was the one with the red flag by the looks of it. I should know that, I was the one commentating on it.
I'm recklessly drawn to you somehow, but you leave me with this
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the senior blues now. After everything on the previous race, we'll get the large grid out and going. I believe there was 21 drivers. Got 20 drivers in this list, and we'll see how we go for this one as it'll be underway shortly. So kart 3, and I think that's 18. Michael Bell and Nigel Vickery are the two at the start. So as we go to the top end, we'll get ready to go for Heat 2 for the Senior Blues. So coming down the main straight now. And let's get this underway. 8 minutes in this heat is see who gets underway and out in front past the S's, and that is the number 18, followed by, I think that was a 65 potentially. We'll have a look when they come round over the start finish in a minute. So around the horseshoe. 3 buttons and then through to the top bend. And we'll get going for the running order. So as they fly on by, Joey Foster followed by Nigel Vickery, then Michael Bell, Robin Stoddart Stones in 4th position, then Anthony Cleal in 5th, Rob Mortimer in 6th, Chris Lord in 7th position, David Goody in 8th, and Kevin O'Neill 9th. David Waldron runs out the top 10, and that can all change as I've spoken. But the 66 of Joey Foster miles away now, as he increases his lead straight away. So top bend and down the main straight he comes. Joey Foster fastest lap of 36.55, and that is shown from his first lap performance. But Michael Bell is starting to close that gap as well, and Anthony Cleal in that a lot as well. Nigel Vickery holding on into 4th with Robin Stoddart Stones right behind. So going for the top bend down the main straight, and we'll go again. So 66 followed by the 1 now, as Anthony Cleal sneaks by just before the start finish straight. So through the S's, the 1 is ahead of the 3, 18 in front of the 65, Robin Stoddart Stones there. Such a lovely chap he is. So I keep flying through the horseshoe. Top bend, buttons then the top bend. And so the number 4 on the outside, allowing a couple of drivers to sneak through the inside line. That big gap behind him. Joey Foster still leading by half a second. Anthony Cleal is catching rather quickly, going through the S's. And down the back straight there. Number 3 losing a bit of time. Yellow flags down at Billy's. Driver having to retire there just before the tyre wall. Down at the Billy's corner. Another spin just out down the back straight. It's all going on wherever I'm not looking. So down the main straight comes your leaders. The 66 and Anthony Cleal in car number 1. We lost Rob Mortimer, who was quite high up in the running order. So around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, the number 1 having to redo his moves that he could have secured at Billy's, but due to the yellow flag couldn't. Top end and down the main straight once again. Number 1 looking for that inside line again. Still not being able to get it, as he is still stuck behind, going through the S's and towards and down through the back straight. The 1 right on the tail end of the 66. Looking for the right side and the left side, nothing yet. And he's trying to take different lines to try and force a gap from Joey Foster. Top bend. Then down the main straight we go. And is he going to try again? This time he's going on the right side. And swooping to the left. He's trying the inside line. It's still not enough of a gap. The 66 defending and making that kart as wide as possible each corner. And just trying not to make a gap for Anthony Cleal to get by on. Another yellow flag, 2 karts spun at Billy's. Looks like they might be able to get themselves going again. Well, one of them can anyway. 19 and 21. Just going past myself, and the number 1 looking to get past. Unfortunately, yellow flags once again, stopping Anthony Cleal from getting in front of Joey Foster. So we go to 2 minutes 50 seconds on the clock. There we go. Mumbling my words up a little bit. Michael Bell in 3rd in kart 3 in 3rd. Through buttons and towards the top bend, and we go once more with a couple of minutes left on the clock, 2.5 to be precise. Anthony Cleal still not being able to make an overtake at Billy's. The only places seem to be getting a position or an opportunity to gain a position back. Contact warning given to Sylvian Vessia. Down in 16th. He might be one of the karts that are off. I tell a lie, he's just coming over the line now. There we go, just serving that contact warning there. So back to the main straight once again. And there go your leaders, Joey Foster and Anthony Cleal. Anthony Cleal still unable to overtake at the S's. At Billy's even, he's going through the S's and now towards the hairpin. We'll get the names right at some point this year or next. Around the horseshoe, through to Billy's. Through to Billy's. There we go. I'm getting the names muddled up once again. Top bend, ladies and gentlemen. That's where we are. Anthony Cleal still behind, trying to go the outside or the inside, and he's getting no side. Through the S's, down the back straight, the 1 still behind the 66. We've got just over a minute to go. As they go around the hairpin towards and through the horseshoe, a lot of switching going on. Down the back straight, I think it's due to a back marker. Back to the top bend we go once more. The number 1 making that move down the inside. He's waited for many, many laps. This time no yellow flags to cause that overtake stopping, and the number 1 now ahead of Joey Foster in the 66 car. The 66 still behind. Meanwhile at the horseshoe, the 14 trying to go the long way round on the outside of the 11. Just not enough pace to do it. So as we come back towards for another lap of the circuit, 13 seconds left on the clock, and we still have Anthony Cleal in the number 1 ahead. So it's the last couple of laps of this race, and it is kart 1 that is leading it. Paul Alexander made up a position the last lap on Robin Stoddart Stone, so kart 5 up into 4th position. Chris Underhill making up 2 positions. Ben Joseph losing 4 positions out there that previous lap. And as we come down the main straight, it is last lap time for Anthony Cleal and Joey Foster, who looked like he tried to go down the inside using a lot of curb in the grass. So he's still behind for now, going down the back straight. Around the hairpin. On the outer side is the 66. He goes down the inside at the horseshoe. The one just has a little bit more pace. He's on the inside for Buttons. And they're side by side nearly for the top bend. Is it going to be 1 or 66? And I can confirm it's going to be the number 1 that will take the checkered flag. Followed by Joey Foster in second position. And then Michael Bell on a cruise through for third. That's your top 3 there. Paul Alexander will take 4th. Robin Stoddard-Stones in 5th. Nigel Vickery 6th. Chris Lord 7th. David Wardren 8th. Chris Underhill 9th. And then the top 10 rounded out by David Goody. So another heat complete. And that was the Senior Blues. Music that you hear in the background is from Epidemic Sound. Link in the about page of our YouTube channel. So just waiting for a cart to be recovered and we'll be able to get underway once more. I hear a rumble of carts, and that is the next class out on track. They come flying on out. It's the Junior Rotax Heat number 2. They'll go flying down the back straight. Let's see if we'll be able to get this one going and get this second heat underway. So 18 juniors out on track. I believe it might be the E-plate of Reza Seaworthen and Samuel Wyatt in the 21 starting this one. So top end, and we'll get this one underway. So coming down the main straight, here we go. Let's get this one kick-started and ready to go. And we are racing straight off. So round Billies, they all go, all keeping it straight through the S's and down the back straights. The 83 ahead of the 22. And it has been false started. So we'll be going again. Excuse the language behind. So we'll go again. Main straight, and we'll kick this one off again. And it looks like it's gone this time. One spun off into the tile wall down at Billy's. Another one spun as well. Down the back straight, the 83 this time is ahead still, with the 61 behind. As we go around the hairpin, then the horseshoe, the 83 followed by the 61, then 77. And we'll go for the top end. We'll get your running order for you as they come flying on through. So it's Harry Maynard followed by Daniel Tribe, then Charles Green. Archie Buckles in 4th position at the moment. Alexander Senna's behind him with Callum Gosh. Alfie Davies is in 7th with Logan Bennett in 8th. Benjamin Bartlett 9th and Finn Smith in 10th. But that can all change as I've been speaking. So we'll go back to the hairpin and horseshoe. And going into the horseshoe, it's the 83, 81 and 77 still. And when I said 83, I meant 93. Main straight once more. Look at them flying on through on the flyby camera on the YouTube live stream. One looking down the inside. That is the number 74. Making a move up one position. So go around the hairpin and horseshoe. At 93, still ahead, Harry Maynard. Daniel Tribe trying to catch up. And 3rd position still in that lot as well. Down the main straight we go once more. Speeding on by. Most of the pack relatively close together. The 3rd and 2nd that are closing the gaps. And that 4th place, the 22 and 74 of Archie Buttle and Alfie Davies. With a potential here. Finn Smith up into 6th position. He's been making up a few places here. Not got the fastest lap though. It's Leo Purchase in the 71 with a 34.74. So we go around the horseshoe. The 93 still ahead. Daniel Tribe still looking for some potential gaps as we keep rolling through these laps. So down the main straight we go. Daniel Tribe still looking. Finn Smith making up another position. He's creeping up to the top slots as he goes down the main straight. Around the hairpin we go for our leaders, the top 3. Is there going to be any movement between the two? Well, between the 3. Harry Maydar making that cart as wide as he can to go around the top and coming back down for another flyby. The 74 and 19 catching up with those two at the front. Leo Purchase making up a position that lap as well through the S's down the back straight. 77 still on the rear of the 61. Finn Smith and Alfie Davies catching up as well. So around the horseshoe, 77 trying to go around the outside. So actually hasn't worked out for him there to gain back a position, I believe. The 74 now ahead. So get your running order back up again. Harry Maynard, Daniel Tribe, Alfie Davies, Finn Smith up into 4th now. And Charles Green. Finn Smith, a couple of laps ago, was only in 10th position. Now he's all the way up the top here. Around the hairpin. Horseshoe next. Finn Smith taking a big gap that was available, slotting himself up into 3rd. Around Buttons and through to the top bend. Down the maiden straight. We come once more. Daniel Tribe, contact warning given. He's still Daniel Tribe at the front. Harry Maynard 2nd. Finn Smith 3rd. To go down the main straight once again. 74 in 4th. Charles Green 5th. It's still changing all again going into the hairpin. The 77 still in 5th position. It's all changed around because Finn Smith's the one now in 2nd position. He's creeping every lap. Archie Buttle just holding on to 6th position. He's got Leo Purchase right behind. Finn really catching now that pace in that kart. Flying in through the order. As we go around the horseshoe, Finn taking a nice gap that was left on the left side of Daniel Tribe, and as such, Finn is now up into the top position in 1st. As we go down the main straight once again. So through the S's, down the back straight, Finn, followed by Daniel Tribe, then Harry Maynard, then Alfie Davis, and then Charlie Green. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the clock for the 2nd heat on the junior rotax. Top bend now. Down the main straight. Once again. 1.5 minutes left on the clock. Through the S's, down the back straight. And the top 5 there unchanged for now. The 22 of Archie Buttle hanging in to that 6th position as he's got 2 catching behind him. 1 minute and 10 to go. We'll go to the multicam on the YouTube live stream. Going down the inside is the 14 on the 44. Will the 44 be able to hang it out going through Buttons? He does not, unfortunately. We roll through again. Top 5 still unchanged. Daniel Tribe trying to keep on the back end of Finn Smith. Harry Maynard in 3rd. 74 of Alfie Davies there. Arthur Thacker down in 12th, given the mechanical flag. His rear bumper's having a big scrape along the circuit. As we come down the main straight for a flyby. Finn still holding out here. Leo Purchase getting past. Archie Buttle, sorry. I'll get the names and numbers and everything mixed one day. Correct even one day. So we go down for the main straight. We're going to be bringing it on for the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. So here we go. Finn Smith leading this last lap. 77 of Charles Green, just slightly behind a little bit from that pack of 4. So we'll keep an eye on the 4 that are the closer few. So Finn Smith still up ahead there. The 93 taking a different line to the gents behind. As we go for coming down the main straight, ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's the number 19 that will be taking the checkered flag of Finn Smith. Then it's Daniel Tribe, then Harry Maynard, then Alfie Davies. Then Charles Green will end up in 5th position. Leo Purchase takes 6th with Archie Buttle taking 7th position at the end of that race with Logan Bennett behind him. The E-plate of Reza Seawilden takes 9th, and then Alexander Senna will take the 10th slot and round out our top 10 in the Heat 2, second heat of the Junior Rotax. And in that one, losing Arthur Thacker due to a mechanical issue. So hopefully they'll get that rear bumper fixed, ready for the next go. Once again, hello to everybody that is here. If you are watching, make sure to say hello. It's you. During the red flag earlier, managed to catch up with a couple of friends that were visiting up to watch the events, which was nice in a way. So we go for our next heats, the smaller heats with the Junior Blues on their heat number 2. Only 6 of them out on circuit. Let's see how this one will pan out in the course of the next 8 minutes. So coming down the main straight now, let's get ready for this heat. 6 of them nicely lined up and away we are going. So around Billy's they go, 2 of them caught out in the outside. 33 followed by 2, followed by number 6 by the looks of it. Six ahead once again. So let's go through the top end. Let's get your running order as they come flying on through. So it's Ben Giddett, followed by Rudy Winslow Morton, and then it's Sam Mitchell, then Reese Reed, Jamie Bradfield, and then Jamie Dart at the back there. Around the horseshoe they go. A little bit touchy between 2 of the drivers near the back of the pack. Coming down the main straight. Let's go for another lap. 6 minutes 48 on the clock. What are we going to get from these 6 drivers in the Junior Blues heat set number 2? So for those who are watching live, if you haven't done so already, please feel free to hit that subscribe button. And if you're not watching live, feel free to hit that subscribe button. We are trying to get to 500 by the end of the year, so if you haven't done so already, it'll be most appreciated. And maybe something will come of it. We'll get the race report halfway through this heat. We'll see how it goes and what we get from these drivers, these 6 drivers here. Been live for just over 3 hours and 20 minutes. Some long times in these streams. So going through the S's as your leader, kart number 1, Sam Mitchell. So as we're nearing the halfway mark on this race, Sam Mitchell is leading by 0.74 of a second. Rudy Winslow Morton was second. As we go around the hairpin. Just caught out there, number 66 going ahead of the 6. So Sam Mitchell followed by Jamie Bradfield, then Rudy Winslow Morton. As we come down to the top bend, and we go past for another lap. So Sam Mitchell followed by Jamie Bradfield, and we got Rudy Winslow Morton in 3rd position. Reese Reed will take 4th at the moment. Ben Gillett in 5th, a very comfortable 5th, and Jamie Dart slowly and surely making his way around the circuit in 6th position. A lot of switching around between 3rd and 4th as we go around the top bend and down the main straight. Karts 5 and sorry. I'll get the numbers right at some point. I believe it's a 6 and 2. Yeah, 6 and 2 there. That are the ones battling it out for that 3rd position. Rudy Winslow Morton trying to defend it. We'll try and keep that position as best as possible. So 2 minutes to go, and everybody coming down the main straight there. Sam Mitchell still leading. That gap is closing though, with Jamie Bradfield behind. Rudy Winslow Morton just hanging on to that 3rd position, like I was saying earlier. The number 2 of Reese Reed just hanging on behind to try and possibly overtake just before the end of this race. Bradfield really catching now. That gap is 0.11. So you're not going to get much of the gap in between these two. You're not going to squeeze past that one. So let's see if what happens. He's going to try and take different lines for different speeds and hopefully try and cause a gap. And hopefully get ahead. Yesterday didn't have the best of luck, and today he seems to be working a bit better. He's going to try the outside, and he just stays behind for now. Through the S's with 33 seconds left on the clock. Kart 1 still ahead with Sam Mitchell. Jamie Bradfield still trying to find those possible gaps as we come down the main straight once more. Car number 2 just trying to do the same as Jamie Bradfield, trying to cause a gap to happen, to squeeze on past. So number 6 going a little bit wider, coming out of the S's. Still behind one another. At the front, same situation. So we're coming round for the last lap now as we come down the main straight. Trying to find that gap, does Jamie Bradfield. As we go through the S's on this final lap. Down the back straight. Still no change around the hairpin. Around the horseshoe, the 66 really tries to find that gap. Through buttons. Top bend and down the main straights. Is it going to be a drag race? It's nearly. But Sam Mitchell will stay in the lead after that one. Takes checker flag. Jamie Bradfield in second. Reedy Winslow Morton will take third. And then Reese Reed taking fourth. Ben Goodett comes over the line just there in fifth position. And very soon Jamie Dart will take that sixth. So the juniors are in and the seniors are out. Time for the senior rotax for their second heat here. We'll see what comes through on this one. Part 20 and 68, Brandon Hager and Daniel Beard will be the two at the front. Let's see how this one pans out through the course of the next 8 minutes. So we go for the top bend and we get ready for this second heat to get underway. And it has been false started, this one. We'll go back round for another attempt. So as we go round the hairpin to do the second formation. So top bend for second time's a charm. So down they come, and here we go for the senior rotax heat number 2. Who's going to get out in front on this one? Through the S's and down the back straight is the 20, followed by the 18. Around the hairpin we go. And then up to towards buttons and the top bend, and then we'll get our flyby and the order of everybody out there. So Brandon Haig followed by Dan Burt, Daniel Beers is in third, followed by Alex Heron, then we've got Ben Page, then Callum Davies, then Cameron Crockett, then Tom Rotherham, George Walker, then Ben Ficati will round out your top 10. going around the hairpin and the horseshoe. The 20 still ahead. It's all starting to bunch up behind third place at the moment as they're going through Buttonton towards the top end. Down we come. Trying to go side by side there, Daniel Beards and Ben Page. And a bit of a spin there by, I think that was the number 90. Who, not sure what happened there, unfortunately, didn't catch it. The 45, unfortunately, just getting caught out in the middle of it. So top bend we go once again and get a change of orders. So Brandon Haig still out in front. Contact warning given to Ben Page. Cameron Crockett in fourth. Daniel Beards in fifth. George Walker sixth. Jack Maven seventh. The other Jack Gorin out there in 8th, Tom Rotherham in 9th, and then Ben Fichetti still holding out that 10th position out there on the circuit. As we go around once more, down the inside goes the number 6. Missed the number. As we keep coming round again, we'll just catch that number as he comes on by. It was number 39 of George Walker. Around we go, round Billies through the S's. Nico, meanwhile, our leader Brandon Haig with a bit of a gap to the man behind of Dan Burt. Callum Davies defending off Cameron Crockett. And then that's that big bunch of Daniel Beards and below. Coming down the main straight now. Going through the S's. Goes to 95 for Cameron Crockett and the 88 behind. Mounting the curb a little bit. Just allowed Jack Gorin to try and go through. Jack Maven there just almost losing it there, but managed to do it, but has left a big gap for Jack Gorin to go by, and a contact between the two. 17 turning in a bit too much there, I believe. Just having a look. As Jack Gorin squeezed on by. So nearing the halfway mark of this heat. There's still plenty more to go. .95 squeezing the 88 right on the outside. We'll go to the multicam on the YouTube live stream. So going down the main straight goes Cam Davis and Cameron Crockett. Cameron Crockett down the inside on the entrance of Billy's. And going through the S's, he is still ahead. Just behind the 68 of Daniel Beards and George Walker. Jack Gorin just behind that lot. Ben Fichetti behind by a little bit. Tom Rotherham and Ben Page behind, doing a recovery drive from earlier. We've only lost one driver in this so far. Jack Maven in the pits a couple of laps ago. So going through the S's. Car 15 at the back of it. Daniel Beards, George Walker and Jack Gorin trying to get ahead. There's the top bend where the gap of 1.7, Brandon Haig and Dan Burt is to, with a bit of a marginal gap at the moment. Brandon Haig followed by Dan Burt Cameron Crockett, followed by Callum Davies. There's the little group there of Daniel Beard, but it's all changing up as we're going through to the S's, and both the 39 and 15 skip a front. Change up the order again. Someone else is getting involved in this one as well as they go ahead on the hairpin. That's the 62 of Ben Fichetti. So down the main straight once more for all of the drivers. Another contact warning given to George Walker. George Walker currently out in that 5th position. So down the back straight we go. Kart 15 trying to catch up with the driver in front. Brakes a little bit later and does close that gap up a lot more. Through the hairpin, horseshoe we go. Not the hairpin, that was earlier. 3 buttons and then towards the top bend. And we are looking for yet another go. 55 seconds left on the clock. So still with 30 seconds left on the clock. The 20 squeezing out yet another lap on this race. Just allowing a couple of other drivers to make up some positions. Ben Page and Jack Gorin swapping positions. Through the S's and down the back straight they go. And resultingly still unchanging on that one. The clock has finished counting down, and we go on towards our last lap as on the top bend that comes to 20 of Brandon Haig. And let's kick off the last lap of heat number 2 for the senior rotax. So around Billy's they go for the mid-pack. Our leader going through the hairpin, then the horseshoe. 3 buttons and then the top bend. And that will round out to come down the main straight and finalise the heat. Taking the checker flag goes Brandon Haig, then Dan Burt. Cameron Crockett goes next, then Callum Davies, then George Walker. Ben Page just behind with Jack Gorin in 7th, Ben Fichetti in 8th, Tom Rotherham in 9th, and then Daniel Beards will round out the top 10 for the second heat for the senior rotax. So here we go then, it's the 177 Masters for their second heat. Again, one of the other smaller grids out here today, 6 drivers battling it out. So we go for the top bend for the 177 and 177 Masters. And let's go for the start of this race. So going through the Billies and through the S's. That'll be the 77 out and ahead, followed by the 26. Around the horseshoe we go, 3 buttons, and then towards the top bend. Let's get ready for your running order from the 6 drivers. So Harrison Crook followed by Derek Hunt, then Nathan Wells. Harry Rowett did get a contact warning on that lap in 4th position, followed by Ian Branfield. Then would have been Ben Johnson, but he's popped into the pits. We'll see how this one rounds out in a few moments' time.
I'm the first one to get off at the station. There's something in the air that I can't place. And now I see a like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right, I forgot how to act, it's so classic. Every time you make me nervous and I lose my words. It's been a while since I forgot the most simple words. I feel calm when you're around, like nothing can break me. Now I know why it never worked out before. Hello, it would always turn out bad, so bad. But every time we start a fight, we always stop in time. We both know how to be gentle, never cross the line. I feel calm when you're around, like nothing can break me. Sometimes, but I know we're safe. Two peas in a pod, a roller coaster to walk out the door. We could be in control, but we just keep on putting on a show. And baby, I don't mind it. Let them talk, they don't get it. That we are two peas in a pod. You've been through, why you got scars. Since you walked through the door, I've been trying to.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get for it for the Honda Cadets on their third heat here today.
What's the story to tell? What's the story behind?
Let's see what sort of results we get from all of these.
Trying to climb, think
Let's
I
see, start queuing up, ready to go.
movie line. We can write our own ending this time. I wanna say no, but I cannot lie. I'm so curious about your life, but you're a stranger trying to hide. What I see is not you, don't.
Just have to take a break for the previous heat because the hunger's kicking in. So, coming down the main straight now. Let's kick this one underway as we get going. So around Billy's we go. A little bit of touching and going up the end of Billy's, but coming on through. It's a 97 that's out ahead at the moment. That is Max Lovell. Through the horseshoe we go. The 97 a little bit slower coming out there. And looks like Alice Fairclough trying to go around the outside. But let's see what we get as they come down the main straight. Let's give you your running order. So it's Max Lovell followed by Ava Morris, then Bella Fairclough, then Jaden Mead, Alice Fairclough in 5th position, Riley Till in 6th, Sam Green Gomez in 7th, Ethan Cousins 8th, Jensen Walker in 9th, then Conrad Barton in 10th. Contact warning given to Alice Fairclough.
You and your beat up guitar always seem to move me like a superstar.
As we go around again for another lap here.
That sad tattoo you're trying to hide. I think I've heard it before in a movie line.
Ava Morris ahead of Max Lovell here. Going down the inside, go a couple of karts as Max Lovell takes the outside a wide line, allows 3 cars to slip on through, and just about holds on to 5th there, coming out the exit of the S's. Allow Bella Fairclough, Jada Mead and Alice Fairclough to follow on through. So coming around the horseshoe, and then Buttons. And then towards the top end, we'll get an update on who is where on this one. As number 32 just flying on down the order. 29 right on the back of the 63. So through the S's, down the back straight we go. The 97 has the 44 behind. Top 4 starting to close the gap between one another once more. As we go for the top bend. Down the main straight. Alice Fairclough taking the outside line. The 29 in front, just slightly faster. Conrad Barton making a position up that lap. Getting up into 9th position, but through the S's, down the back straight we go. 2 packs of 4 for the Honda Cadets here at the moment. Max Lovell leading 1 and Ava Morris leading them all. So through Buttons and through towards the top end we go for another round on the track. All them flying past the lowest camera of them all in the YouTube live stream. Through the S's, Bella Fairclough catching on the rear of Ava Morris. Jada Mead sticking behind them all as well. Alice Fairclough with a little bit of a gap between the 3rd and herself. Max Lovell catching behind. Jada Mead's fastest lap, 40.52, sell it on the previous one. So he's trying to catch down on the top 2 girls there. Top end and then down the main straight. As a rumble of Honda Cadets come on by. The start-finish straights. Bentley Richardson and Marley Fisher making up positions themselves. Ethan Costas losing 2 there. And back down the back straight we go. Around the horseshoe once again. Bella Fairclough taking slightly different lines to Ava Morris in front. Jade and me trying to close this gap at the same time. So yeah, come on through once more for another lap. Through the S as they go and down the back straight. The 29 closing up. Riley Till with a contact warning issued. Around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe once again. Alice Fairclough on the inside there, trying to take over Max Lovell. Max Lovell's on the inside line for Button, so she squeezes on through just behind him. Max Lovell currently in 5th 4th position at the moment, sorry. We go round once more, 2 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. As we go around the S's down the back straight, the top 3 unchanged for now. Max level charging the rest of the pack. As they go into the hairpin and start charging towards the horseshoe. The Fairclough trying to stay as close as she can to Ava Morris in front. Starting to leave Jada Mead behind as the gap is increasing ever so slightly. Jada Mead still has the fastest lap. No one's able to reach that 40.52 that was set earlier. So around the horseshoe once again. Still unchanged by the top 3. Alice Fairclough losing another position to the 44. Riley Till getting in front. So down the main straight we come once again. Still got over a minute left on the clock still, so a couple of more laps can be squeezed out here. Going down the inside at the exit of the S's is the 29 on Bella Fairclough. So 29 now up into 2nd position. Ava Morris still leading now, and that gap is a little bit bigger than it was before. Max level that threat with the cadet behind. Still just about holding on to that 4th position on another side. So top end and then down the main straight. Meanwhile, we'll go to our top 3. Bella Fairclough's trying to hold on to the behind, but she goes down the inside of Jada Mead at Billy's and does it at the S's and slots in front for that 2nd position. Back again, Max Lovell still holding on to that 4th position. As they go around the hairpin and making their way through to the horseshoe. We have only 2 seconds on the clock and it stopped clicking. So we're now ready for the last lap of this race. Ava Morris with a lead on the drivers behind. And Ava Morris takes the last lap here. Bella Fairclough in 2nd, Jada Mead 3rd, Max Level 4th, Sam Green Gomez 5th, Riley Till 6th. Alice Fairclough 7th, Jensen Walker 8th, Conrad Barton 9th, and then Marley Fisher in the top 10. Still all to change in this last lap battle. Side by side it go, Bella Fairclough and Jada Mead going into the horseshoe. Max Lovell still holding on to that 4th position. As we come ready for the main straight, coming down to take the checker flag, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Ava Morris, followed very closely by Jada Mead and Bella Fairclough. Max Lovell holds on to that 4th position and takes it. Sam Green Gomez just behind with Riley Till in 6th, Jensen Walker in front of the 8th position of Alice Fairclough, Conrad Barton in 9th, and then Marley Fisher, one of the novices out there today, taking 10th. So there we go, we're on to the 3rd heats of the day. If you have just tuned in, that was the end of the Honda Cadets heat number 3. And if you want to watch all the other ones, feel free to scroll on back on the YouTube live stream and watch back all the other heats of the day. So here we go, it's time for the Mini-Max for their 3rd heat. Hopefully we'll get a full heat on this one with what happened previously. Let's see how the Mini-Max for their 3rd heat goes today. So as they start making their way through this heat, this seat is on fire. It's well warm, Jesus. So coming down the main straight now to get this one underway. As all the drivers going through Billies, through the S's, and away we go. It's a 75 out ahead of the 92. As they go around the hairpin, follow through to the horseshoe. And towards the top end. Let's get your running order as they fly on by. Just waiting for the timing screens to update. There we go. So it's Kai Veach, followed by Jack West, then Lucas Howell, then Danny Newman. Then it's Ethan Carney, then Joshua Budgecombe, then Joshua Withcombe, then Freddie Baker, Ellis Snow in 9th, and then Charlie Parker in 10th. That can all change though in these next few stages of this race. And it's only just begun. So coming down the main straight once more. The top two very close together. Lucas Howell in 3rd with a bit of a gap between the guys in front and the ones behind. And it also has the fastest lap of the 36.79. The 42 very twitchy coming into the entrance of the S's. Around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe we go. Lucas Howell quickly caught up with the two in front. Out of nowhere, tries to go down the inside at Buttons, sticks it in the inside, and up into 2nd he goes. He does indeed, there we are. Around Billies we go. Lucas Howell used a little bit of curve there. It nearly slowed him down, but he's still going as we go down the back straight once more. Kai Veach still ahead at the moment. Lucas Howell closing quickly. Here we go, get my words out. Freddie Baker up into 7th position that lap. Lucas Howell a faster lap again, 36.34. Does have Jack West closing right behind though as we go through the S's. And the 52 of Joshua Budgecombe there slowly catching as well. Danny Newman given a contact warning. He's currently in 7th position. So around the horseshoe our leaders go. Lucas Howell hanging on to that 2nd position, the number 19. Freddie Baker up into 5th now. Getting through that big pack there. But it's still the 75, followed by 19, then 92 for your top 3 drivers. And Joshua Budgecombe just hanging in as best he can in that 4th position. He's got a gap in front and behind. But will that be closing quickly with the number 18 and 45 behind? Still plenty of time to go as we're nearing the halfway mark. Jack West given a contact warning in 3rd position. Around we go and through the S's and down the back straight. And we go again. Lucas Howell just hanging on to that 2nd now. He's in a sandwich of the 75 and 92. Around Buttons and towards the top bend. Joshua Budgecombe just still comfortably in that 4th position at the moment. There he is. Going past the screen on the YouTube live stream. We are still live. Meanwhile, at the top, it was the battle for 1st, and Lucas Howell now has that 1st position. taking it at Billy's as we go around the 19 ahead of the 92, then it's the 75. Going for the top bend. And then down the main straight we come. Just over 3 minutes left on the clock, and Lucas Howard's the one out in front, followed by Jack West and Kai Veach. Joshua Budgecombe in fourth. Freddie Baker just holding on to fifth at the moment. Joshua Whitcomb behind. Ellis Snow up into seventh position that lap, with Danny Newman behind. Ethan Carney in ninth, and then it's Jarek Metters in 10th position at the current time of 3 minutes mark. So still plenty of time in this race for this all to change around, and as such we go for the 9th lap in this heat. Jack West setting the fastest lap time of the 36 dead. The times are tumbling out there and getting ever so quicker, especially these front runners. Lucas Howard's getting caught up now, slowly and steadily, taking it a lap at a time. 2 minutes left on the clock as we go for another lap round. So just coming over the line there, Lucas Howell and Jack West are really close together. 35.83 set by Jack West on that lap. Kai Veach in third. There's Joshua Budgecombe closing the gap now. So going on through with the hairpin towards the horseshoe, and then around we go towards Buttons and then the top bend. Down the main straight we go. And it's still unchanged. 39 seconds left. Still plenty of racing to go from this third heat from the mini-maxes as we go around the horseshoe, through Buttons, and then towards the top bend once more. 15 seconds left on the clock. We're going to squeeze out another lap in this race down the main straight. Lucas Howell still out ahead as we go towards the hairpin once more. Joshua Budgecombe right on the back end of the third position of Kai Veach, and as such has actually overtaken and gone down the inside, and the 52 now ahead of the 75. The pace from the 52 increasing each lap as he was in a comfortable fourth and has slowly gained back up again, but we're on the last lap of this heat. Lucas Howell still in the lead with Jack West behind. Joshua Budgecombe in third position. Joshua Whitcomb's down in sixth position, still behind Freddie Baker. So around the horseshoe, through Buttons, top bend, and then we'll be coming towards the checker flag as we come on down the main straight. And ladies and gentlemen, it will be Lucas Howell who will take the checker flag, followed by Jack West, then Joshua Budgecombe, then Kai Veach. Freddie Baker in fifth, Joshua Whitcomb in sixth, Ellis Snow seventh, Ethan Carney comes across the line in eighth with Danny Newman a few moments behind him, then Jarek Metters will take 10th, and that will round out the top 10. So there we go, Minimax done once more. So anybody who's still watching and you do want to support any of the drivers, make sure to leave a message on the YouTube chat and I'll read it out to anybody here at the circuit. So here we go, it's time for the Senior Blues for their third heat today. Third and final heats of the day for them. And as such as many others, 18 drivers out there. Let's see how this one goes as they start forming up. So as we start rolling through to the top bend, this is the Senior Blues Heat 3. Let's see how this one goes for all of these drivers. So top bend and away they come. So slowly making their way down the main straight. Let's get underway for the Senior Blues Heat number 3. As it comes through the S's down the back straight, it's the number 14, then 84. Sylvian Vassia and then Taylor Waldron. And he said versus Taylor Waldron. Technically he is. Round the horseshoe, the number 1 of Anthony Cleal back in that lot as well. Top bend, and as you can see, the front 3 are already splitting away from the rest of the pack. So let's get the lineup for you. So it's Sylvian Vessia, followed by Anthony Cleal, then Taylor Waldron, then Robin Stoddart Stones, then Kevin O'Neill. Dave Waldron's in 6th, as it actually updates. It's David Waldron in 5th, Kevin O'Neill in 6th, David Goody in 7th, Jay Foster 8th, Chris Underhill in 9th, and then Phil Shears rounds out the top 10. That was on the last lap though, so it could have all changed right now. But it's the 14, followed by the 1, followed by the 84. There's the 65, followed by the 17, followed by the 11. Coming down the main straight then. Number 1 all down and around the back of the 14. We go through Billy's and through the S's. These 3 drivers doing their best to stick to one another at that front pack. We've got another pack of 3 as the third one in that pack went down into the middle, overtaking the all yellow cart there. That's number 65 of Robin Stoddart Stones. So coming down the main straight now. And it's side by side over the line. Anthony Cleal registered first and does get out in front of Sylvain Vessier, 36.46. For Anthony Cleal, fastest lap time of this race so far. So they're all bunching up in the middle of this pack. Kart 4 in that one, Ben Joseph. Anthony Cleal going faster yet again, 36.19. So we're now into 5 minutes on this heat. Got the multicam as the leaders come on through. Anthony Cleal still in first, Sylvain Vessier in second. Keep it on the back of Anthony Cleal as best as he can, but Taylor Waldron falling behind in third. Joey Foster in his own little world in the 66. 2 spinning at the entrance of Billy's. See if they'll be able to get going again. One of them has done. So coming down the main straight is your leader, the number 1, followed by the 14 once more. Ben Joseph made a position up on that lap on Kevin O'Neill. And it was Phil Shears and Nigel Vickery were caught out on that one. So as we're 3 minutes and 39 seconds into this race, only lost 2 drivers so far. Nigel Vickery is in the pit and Alex Kemp, the only novice out there. We lost them a couple of laps ago. Meanwhile, we go back to our leaders. Anthony Cleal going through the horseshoe and in towards Buttons. The number 14 of Sylvain Vessier just trying to stick behind as best as he can. Coming down the main straight and through Billy's. So down the main straight once more. Anthony Cleal has blown away from the rest. Just overtaken the 21, one of the back markers there. And the 14, 84 and 66 all playing together now. .57 gap between Anthony Cleal and Sylvain Vessier. Taylor Waldron just hanging in there, 2 seconds behind him as they manoeuvre around some of the other back markers out there on the circuit. Another one just coming over the line now. Minute and 20 left on the clock. As we go into what is now lap 11 of this race. Adrian Helps is a lap down. Michael Bell making up a position that lap, and so does Paul Alexander. Karts 5, just out of the corner of my eye, with 55 taking a shortcut through the last bit of the S's, helping us cut the grass out there on the circuit. Most appreciated. So we're nearing 30 seconds left, 35 to be precise. And the action at the front is very minimal. Paul Alexander up a position in 5th, Ben Joseph up into 7th, David Goody leads in 2 positions to Chris Underhill and Chris Lord, the 2 Chris's. The Chris's is. Nine seconds left on the clock, so we're stretching out another lap. Anthony Cleal there, 13 laps so far completed. They're going down the back straight once again. $11 and $8 there, just going over the line, but we go to the top bend and get ready for what is the final lap of this race. Anthony Cleal is the one leading it and has led it for quite some time, just flying through the order from the start. And as such has also walked away with it as he goes through buttons towards the top bend. And then we lead out for what is the end of this one. Taking the checker flag goes Anthony Cleal, followed by Sylvian Vessia. And then the 84 Taylor Waldron, then Joey Foster taking 4th. Paul Alexander in 5th, car number 5, David Waldron in 6th, Ben Joseph in 7th, Robert Stones in 8th, Michael Bell in 9th, and then Chris Underhill rocking out the top 10. And that is that for the Senior Blues in their 3rd heat. The chair out of the way, and we'll get ready for the next lot of heats. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for what is going to be a busy junior rotax for the 3rd heat. Let's see what we're going to get from all of these drivers out here. 18 of them in total. I've been saying the same thing every time. Let's get ready for the 3rd heat for the junior rotax. So as they come towards the top bend, we shall get ready. So coming down the top bend now, Let's get this one underway as they come flying on down. We are off for the junior rotax third heat. He's going to come out on top as we go through the S's down the back straight. It's the 71, then the 88. They are purchasing Callum Gosh. So around the horseshoe, towards the 3 buttons, and then towards our top bend. We'll get the running order for you as they come flying on by. So it's Leo Purchase, followed by Callum Gosh and Reza Seaworthen in the E plate. Finn Smith's in 4th. Edward Gibbons in 5th. Alfie Davies in 6th. Samuel Wyatt in 7th. Charles Green 8th. Daniel Tribe 9th. And Harry Maynard in 10th. So as we keep running on through, going up towards the top bend, and then down the main straight. All flying down the order there. Through the S's and down the back straight, the number 19 up ahead of the rest of the pack. Top bend once more, and coming down the main straight. Leo Purchase followed by Finn Smith, who is going to be catching up with Leo Purchase, who's out in front. Reza Seaworthen trying to stick behind Finn Smith. Alfie Davis also doing the same. That's a driver in front. Down the inside go 2 drivers, as one's caught on the outside. Made him drop back quite a few positions there. That's the number 57. Having a very good couple of corners there, getting caught out on the outer side of the track. .97. Finn Smith closing that gap to the leader. 35.10 is the fastest lap time from Finn Smith. Down the back straight we go. Reza Seaworthen in the E plate, trying to do the same but to Finn Smith. Archie Bustle is the only one that we've lost so far in the number 22. He's popped into the pit on the second lap of this race. Going around once more. Leo Purchase still leading the way at the moment. Finn Smith is closing that gap. 34.84 is the fastest lap time from that one. As we fly on through for more laps, let's see how this one goes. So it's Leo Purchase currently leading the junior rotax heat number 3. The number 19 of Finn Smith closing that gap each lap once more. But Finn is right on the rear end. Well, I think I was pushing for that gap there as we go towards the top bend and go for yet another lap of this circuit. Going down the main straight we come. Here Purchase fighting back and goes down the inside to claim it back once again. And it has invited the 74 of Alfie Davies, who's been sneaking up the order a few times. Finn Smith given a contact warning. I'm going to assume it's for that overtake earlier. So around the horseshoe, we've lost one driver down the back straight. It looks like we have potentially another one that's not going too quick, and he's going through the cut through down near the horseshoe and the hairpin. Finn Smith, though, still in second for now. Alfie Davies is catching up, like I was saying earlier. As we go around the hairpin and towards the horseshoe, and there we go. That's the driver to the tyre wall down at Billy's. Just looking out the left side of the track from my point of view here in the commentary box. '71 still leading this one as it's getting really piled up together with Finn Smith and Alfie Davies there towards the top bend and coming down the main straight now. Will be locked out just for the moment whilst they sort out the part down at Billy's. 2 of the S's down the main straight, back straight we go. Around Billy's and towards the hairpin. Finn Smith right behind the 71. The E-plate of Reza Seaworthen trying to go around the outside. I think Alfie Davies has spotted that one. Second contact warning given to Finn Smith. We come down the list once more. As the top few are now starting to turn into 5, 6 and maybe 7. As the 7 drivers all come together. The E-plate in at 4th still. Trying to catch up in the closing stages. 5 seconds left on this race. So top bend, clock stopped ticking, so it's time to get for the last lap of this race. Flying on by, Leo Purchase still leading this one. Finn Smith behind, Alfie Davies in 3rd still. Reza Seaworthen in the E-plates. Hanging on into that 4th position, looking behind to see where Daniel Tribe is. Around towards the horseshoe we go, the 19 trying again to get ahead. It's not happening because Leo Purchase defending it as best he can. Coming to the top bend. Here we go, it's a train of 7. But it'll be Leo Purchase who will take the checker flag first. Finn Smith taking 2nd position. Alfie Davies ended up 3rd in that heat with Reza Seaworthen in 4th. The E-plate driver there. Daniel Tribe in 5th. Benjamin Bartlett 6th. Charles Green in 7th. Samuel Wyatt ended up in 8th. Logan Bennett in 9th. And then Callum Gosh locking out for the top 10.
Working all night, need more though. I remember nights I was poor though. Pick it up.
up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drip, yeah, I'm fitted up. Hop in my car and I get it up.
So just waiting for a couple of carts to be recovered and then we'll be able to get underway shortly. So here we go for the Junior Blues now, as they'll be coming around the circuit for their formation lap. So we go for the top bend and we'll get ready to go as we come down the main straight now. And we are underway for the Junior Blues third heat even. We go through the S's, down the back straight. So Reese Reed in front at the moment. So we go to the top bend. Let's get your order as they come on through. So coming down the main straight now. So it's Reese Reed, followed by Sam Mitchell, then Rudy Winslow Morton, followed by Jamie Bradfield, then Ben Gillett. Mitchell comes to in sixth, followed by Jamie Dart.
Me all of your love 'cause it's burning hot. It's what you do to me, babe, I can guarantee. Honey, I got what you need. Under the night sky, I want your eyes all on me. Don't tell me lies now, I always get mine. Don't play with me. Do you want it?
There we go, as it's starting to sort of cool down now. Well, that was the Junior Blues heat with Sam Mitchell winning that one. Very closely followed by Reese Reed. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for the senior rotax for their third heat. Let's see how this one pans out. So just waiting for one more driver to fly on around the track to join up to the rest. And then hopefully we can get this one underway. So we come flying on through. And we are underway on this third heat for the senior road tax as we come flying through the S's down the back straight, and it's number 15 that's out in front at the moment, Jack Goring. Around the horseshoe and through towards buttons and towards the top end, and we'll be able to get through for your race order. So coming down the main straight now. Jack Gorin followed by Tom Rotherham, then Jack Maben, then Dan Burt, Ben Page in 5th, Daniel Beers in 6th, Callum Davies in 7th, Brandon Haig in 8th, Cameron Crocker into 9th, and George Walker rounds out the top 10 while somebody starts going for a cross-country trip. On the back straight, Jack Gorin with a little bit of a lead now, going through buttons and towards the top bend. There's up Tom Rotherham and the other Jack Maidment there. So we come on down, Jack having a look back. See who was there, but there's nobody there at the moment. He's got a little marginal gap. As one of them goes really far out wide, having to go onto the grass bits and slowing right down coming out of there. But it's the 15, 17, and we'll find out who the third one is in that list as we come flying through. Coming down the main straight now. So it's Jack Gorin, then the number 17, and then it's the 18 of Dan Bird. And it's Ben Page in 4th position, Brandon Hagan 5th, Callum Davies 6th, Cameron Crockett in 7th, Tom Rotherham in 8th. So out in front, it's a battle of the Jacks with Dan Burt behind. Ben Page adding to this list as well, as that pack of 4 is slowly, slightly together. So coming down the main straight, number 62 there, one of the back markers at the moment, as Jack Goring and the other Jack is there. So round Billy's, as the box falls down behind me. We keep going for more laps on the track. My sunshade. So coming down the main straight now, Jack Goring with a bit of a gap to the other Jack, and it's another Jack to the gap. As we go through the S's, someone stuck through right down the middle of two of them. That's the number 18, Dan Burt, I think just gaining back his position again from earlier. So around the horseshoe we come, and towards buttons and through to the top bend. Jack still with a little marginal lead here, over half a second to the other Jack. But we go back to the first Jack, and that's Jack Gorin, currently leading the way at the moment. One of the drivers stopping there at Billy's. Looks like he's stopped due to an issue with his cart he's not happy with. We'll keep going along through, and I believe that's the number 17 who was in second at the time. So as we come down the main straight, okay, it's Jack Gorin and Brandon Haig, Dan Burt, Cameron Crockett. So unfortunately, we lost one Jack, but we go back to the Jack in front. Jumping around all the Jacks. For them. Jack Gorin catching up with one of the back markers out there on the circuit, the number 62, Ben Fichetti. We go to the top bend once more to come racing on down. Through the S's and down the back straight. And we are off for another go. Brandon Haig trying to catch up to Jack in front. Jack in the front. So Jack in the box, Jack in the front. I have a feeling Jack Gorin's going to watch this one and see what I'm saying about him. It's going to be hilarious, isn't it? Bye, Jack! Through the S as he jumps. As the number 20 is catching Jack Goring very quickly. So around we go through to Buttons. And we've got 2 minutes 15 left on the clock. So plenty of time to go. Coming down the main straight once again. Yellow flag still waving whilst they remove the cart from Billy's. Brandon Haig really catching Jack. We keep on flying through this race. Heat number 3 for the senior rotax. We're nearing the end of the heats here. As after this one, there is one left to go. The gap between Jack and Brandon under half a second. That's closing even quicker now. As we have another driver off down at the back straight. Not sure who we lost there at the moment. The 20 though really catching on the back of Jack Gorin. Brandon Haig with a 34.67. .31 is the gap now between Brandon and Jack. Ben Page just chilling in third position at the moment as the 18 of Dan Burt is still a little bit far behind. Cameron Crockett behind him. And it was our novice Finn Wheatley, I think we've just lost there, unfortunately. So coming down the main straight is very close. Down the inside goes Brandon Haig on Jack Gorin. Jack Gorin trying to keep the inside line, backs out just before the S's. And there he goes. So Jack to fight back for that first position slot. As we go around the horseshoe now. Through to Buttons. As we reach the last lap of this race now, so coming down the main straight, will Jack fight back? Last lap out. Around Billy's we go, through the S's. Brandon Haig a little bit further in front of Jack. Ben Page still chilling in that third position. And as we go round the horseshoe, through to the top bend. And coming down the main straight, taking the checkered flag for this one. It's going to be Brandon Haig, followed by Jack Goring. Then Ben Page, Dan Burton takes 4th, Cameron Crockett takes 5th, Callum Davies 6th, George Walker 7th, Tom Rotherham 8th, Daniel Beards will take 9th, and then Alex Heron there taking the 10th position for the senior Rotax Heat 3. And we're now done with the senior Rotax 3rd heat, and we've got one last heat to go before the finals. So coming out the pits now is the 177 and 177 Masters Heat number 3. The final heat of today. So coming down the main straight now, and we'll get ready to go for this heat. So we are underway. Theo manages to get out in front at the start of this one out of all the 6 drivers that are out there at the moment, through the S's and down the back straight. So number 28 out in front, that's Harry Rowett. Still staying behind one another at the moment as we go up towards the top bend. So it's Harry Rowett followed by Nathan Wells and Ian Brownfield, Harrison Crook, then Derek Hunt. And Ben Johnson in the pits once again. We'll see how this 177 and 177 Masters turns out to go. So we've got Harry Rowett out in front at the moment with Ian Bramfield just behind. He has Sebastian Lapp with a 35.65. So we've got Nathan Wells behind. Harrison Crook in fourth and then Derek Hunt in fifth. That's the only 5 drivers active on the circuit at the moment.
No, I keep thinking, was I wasting my time letting you into my life? We had everything we needed. You put me aside and turn out the lights.
So as we near the midway point for this third heat, for the 177 and 177 Masters, Ian Bramfield currently the one out of front, currently leading by half a second at the moment. We got Harry Rowett in second, Harrison Crook in third, and then Nathan Wells in fourth position. 4 active karts out on the circuit out of 6. Derek Hunt went into the pits after 3 laps, and then Ben Johnson popped into the pits just as it got underway, so hopefully we'll see them later on in the final, but at the moment it's only close between Harry Rowett and Harrison Crook. Minute 37 left to go as we near the closing stages of this race. Rowett and Harrison Crook, the two very close together, been swapping places the last couple of laps, and as such they do so again. The number 72 now back ahead of Harry Rowett. So around the hairpin they go and through to the horseshoe. Meanwhile, Ian Bramfield's had a bit of a lonely race out in front for the last couple of laps. And Nathan Wells out the back there, slowly waiting now. And just by the sounds of it, there is a little break, so I can eat some food. There's 23 seconds left to go as we come down the main straight once again. Nearing the closing stages of this heat, and a very quiet one indeed, with only 4 of them being out on the circuit here. Hopefully we'll see a few more next month. We'll see next month being around number 5. So as we come round for the last lap of this heat, Ian Branfield ahead by 2.5 seconds. Harry Rowett in 3rd. Harrison Crook 2nd, and Nathan Wells in 4th, from the random number my brain decided to read them out in. So around the horseshoe we go. Through buttons. Top bend, and taking the checker flag. See that man that just flew by there. Ian Branfield, followed by Harrison Crook, then Harry Rowett, and then Nathan Wells taking the checker flag last there, and losing Derek Hunt and Ben Johnson through that one. So that's all the heats done, and it's time to do the thing that we all love and know. Eat some food, and we'll be back for the finals a little bit later on.
We say we love, we say we love. We gave it all, we gave it all. We say we love, we say we love. But we were just innocent until something better came along. Fall in love and tear it down as soon as we wake up. Promise you the world tonight, show you what I've got. Your body speaks my language and you read me like a book. This night means forever and so does me and you. We say we love, we say we love. We gave it all, we gave it all. We say we love, we say we love. But we were just innocent until something better came along.
finals will be underway very shortly. So it's not long until we get started for the finals here at Clay Pigeon Raceway. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, me like it. Every time you wake up, stunning with no makeup. Me like it. How you call my name up? Got me feeling way up. Me like it. Haters trying to break us. Them know they can shake us. Me like it. Baby, me no chaser. Get ready to take off. Okay. Yeah. Up, up and away we go. I can never find nobody like you, my baby. Oh, hit 'em one time. Yeah. She don't play no game, you know. I can never find no hottie like you, my baby. Would you be my number one? Number one, number one, number one, number one, number one, number one.
So just waiting for the last few checks and they'll be ready soon. And then we can really get the action started.
How she moving real slow when she pulling me close. Me like it when we kiss and make up. She be getting paper. Me like it. Girl, that body so tight. Gonna be a long night. Me like it. Baby, me no chaser. Nothing can replace us. Okay. Yeah. Up, up and away we go. I can never find nobody like you, my baby. Oh, hit 'em one time. Yeah. She no play no game, you know. I can never find no hot.
So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, it's finals time here at Clay Pigeon Raceway. We have the Honda Cadets flying out onto the track now. Time to heat things up with these finals. Looks like we got the 97 and 32 at the front of the pack to lead the final start. So let's get this underway, ready. This one is going to be pretty close. As they all start flying towards the top bend. As they come flying down the main straight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. For the Honda Cadets, it's the final and we're underway. So going around the Billies through the S's. Down the back straight is the number 97, Max Lovell, leading the way.
To win this one. But she's
We're going around the hairpin towards the horseshoe next. Max Lovell followed by the 29 of Jada Mead. And once they go up towards the top bend, we'll get your running order for this final. 12 minutes long at these finals. So let's get ready as they come flying on through. So Max Lovell followed by Jada Mead, then Ava Morris. Then we've got Alice Fairclough followed by Conrad Barton, then Bella Fairclough. Sam Green Gomez down in 7th position. Finley Richardson in 8th. And it's all changing. One spun out into the barriers. They're coming out of the S's. Looks like the number 30 there. I believe we'll keep running through. As we get some annoying revs from behind me to come down the main straight. On through is Max Lovell, followed by Ava Morris and Bella Fairclough. That's your top three. Sam Green Gomez behind the Bella Fairclough in that third and fourth positions. Ava Morris right behind Max Lovell. Max Lovell having a quick little look behind him as they were going down the back straight there. At the moment, it's all fine as it is. Alice Fairclough given a contact warning on the previous lap. Let's keep going around. So coming down the top bend once more. You can see how close Max Lovell and Ava Morris are going through the track. Sam Green Gomez down the inside of Bella Fairclough as they go down the back straight. So the number 63 put behind as we go towards the hairpin and horseshoe. It's two sweeping corners around this track. 97 still edging out in front. Ava Morris given a contact warning in second position. As we go to the top bend now. Down the main straight we go again. Max Lovell and Ava Morris, there's hardly anything in between the two of them as they are going bumper to bumper through most of the corners. Same with Bella Fairclough and Sam Green Gomez out there in the the third and fourth positions. As Sam Green Gomez goes a little bit wider coming out of the hairpin there. 44, 29 and 22 of Riley Till, Jaden Mead and Jensen Walker. Starting to join in that battle for third. So coming down near enough side by side between Max Lovell and Ava Morris. Ava has the inside line and goes ahead at the moment, but she goes a little bit wider out. Max Lovell in the inside and switch back a Rooney, and they're back in fronty. Again, Ava Morris down the inside of Max Lovell. This time she sticks out in front, and Ava Morris now leading the way through the horseshoe and towards Buttons. The 77, meanwhile, in third position. Still there with Bella Fairclough near behind Riley Till, Jada Mead and Jensen Walker. Slightly behind the two. But as they start coming down the main straight past the start finish, Ava Morris leads the way. A 1.4 second gap between third and second. 77 of Sam Green Gomez leading that pack. Bella Fairclough trying to take different lines to get ahead of Sam Green Gomez. But comes down the inside. A different driver. It's the 29, I believe. We'll just double check just as a second. I only got a glimpse of the number for a little short while. Coming down the main straight then. Your leader, Ava Morris, and then it goes to 77, and then 29 of Jaden Mead. Bella Fairclough now fending off Riley Till and Jensen Walker. So far in this race, 7 minutes left to go. We have only lost one driver, and that's Alice Fairclough. Pops into the pits after 3 laps in this final. So we're going around towards Buttons. Ava Morris with over half a second gap to the jet behind, which is Max Lovell. Having a strong day today. Fighting out for positions and doing his best to try and catch back up with Ava Morris. Meanwhile, Sam Green Gomez is charging on through. Jada Mead is behind him though. So through the S's, down the back straight. 29 right behind Sam Green Gomez now. Going down the inside, cuts through into front of him. Nearly 3 wide coming out there with Bella Fairclough having a little look. And the 77 losing out on actually quite a few places there. Slots back in front. of the driver at the back of that little battle. So let's get a reorder of what we got going on out there. So it's Jaden Mead in third, Bella Fairclough fourth, Sam Green Gomez fifth, Riley Till in sixth position still. Number 77 getting ahead of Bella Fairclough once again. Riley Till also joining into this one as well. But meanwhile, out in front, it is Ava Morris still leading the way with under 5.5 minutes on this final. So top end, she is still leading the way. Max Lovell yet to close this gap. It's actually increasing a bit further on as we go through. And Jaden Mead leading the pack for third. Sam Gomez up into fourth, like I said. And Bella Fairclough slightly back with Riley Till behind. Meanwhile, a little bit further back, Finley Richardson's down in 10th position with Jake Cozzy behind. Seeing Downer down there as well. Charlie White at the back of the pack in 15th position out of 16. As we go to the multicam on the YouTube live stream, as we get our leader Ava Morris, our second position Max Lovell come through. Jaden Mead is the fastest lap of a 40.45. Set that a couple of laps ago. As we keep flying on through, Ethan Cousins made a position up that lap as well, going up into 13th, and seeing Downer going up from 12th to 11th to make up a few spots there. So we'll go back to our front few runners, and we'll see any changes, if any. So coming down the main straight, the leader Ava Morris about to come over the line, followed by Max Lovell, and then it's the charging three of the 29, 77, 63 and 44 just chilling out the back. Down the inside goes the number 77, Sam Green Gomez on Jaden Mead once again, taking a bit more of a wider and outsider look before going into the hairpin there. Going down to the horseshoe, down the inside goes the 29 on Bella Fairclough. We also got the 44, it's nearly 3 wide going into buttons. The 44 backs out from that one as well. There goes your leader, Ava Morris. Still leading the way by over 2 seconds now. Max Lovell in second with Sam Green Gomez back up into that third position. Through the S as we go, and down the back straight, the 29, in fourth position. Reading all the wrong numbers here. 2 minutes 40 seconds left to go. Ava Morris increasing this gap. Once again, over 2.5 seconds. Fastest lap going to Jaden Mead with that 40.45. Still nobody to reach that one just yet. We go down the back straight with the number 77, Sam Green Gomez, taking the right side of the track before going into the hairpin. Seems to work out there for himself with Jaden Mead behind. They are catching though, and speaking of Jaden Mead, goes down the inside, number 29, trying to make a move on the 77. Bella Fairclough getting involved as well, and a double overtake and triple overtake, pushing Sam Green Gomez. The 29. We'll get it right someday. They're pushing the 29 all the way back down into 6th position as it all swaps yet again. As third place now with the 77. Bella Fairclough right behind the 29, making it back up into 5th position. So around we go, the horseshoe, 77 still ahead of Bella Fairclough there, and the number 63. We still have 1 minute and 11 seconds left on this heat. There goes your leader, Ava Morris, over the start finish. Max Lovell, and then the train of 4 battling for that third position. For them, desperately trying to get to that top 3 as best they can as they're going down the back straight towards the hairpin, and will be leading onto the horseshoes very shortly. The Fairclough looking for a different line to the others out there. The number 22 behind, Jensen Walker, now getting involved and also taking slightly different lines to try and open the gap. But with 24 seconds left, there isn't much time for these drivers to try and get by. To go into Billy's, another switch around by all the drivers. One going all the way around the outside. Better Fairclough still slightly ahead. The 44 just trying to look and make a move. He sticks to the right side of the track and switches back in before the hairpin. Riley Till was given a contact warning the previous lap as well. Just to point that one out to the stream and commentary. Meanwhile, we go back to the main straight because Ava Morris is about to take the last lap board here for the Honda Cadet final for round 4 and day 2 of the Wessex Challenge Weekend. Better Fairclough back up into 4th once again. But it'll be all eyes on the leader, who's getting through the hairpin towards the horseshoe and going to be claiming the victory for this heat, winning it by over nearly 4 seconds. Bella Fairclough sneaks into 3rd position just at the exit of the hairpin. Meanwhile, taking the win for the checkered flag, the final on the Honda Cadets, Ava Morris, followed by Max Lovell. And who's going to be taking it for 3rd? It was Bella Fairclough, just scraping through. Jaden Mead takes 4th on the timing. Riley Till takes 5th, and then Jensen Walker 6th. It was close between those 4. Very well done. There was some great racing from those guys. Conrad Barton in 7th. Marley Fisher, one of the novices out there, finishing in the top 10 in 8th. Finney Richardson 9th. And Sam Green Gomez all the way down in 10th. But there we go. That is it. The Honda Cadet final is complete. Top 3, Ava Morris, Max Lovell, and Bella Fairclough. Fastest lap stuck with Jaden Mead from lap 5 with the 40.45.
Into the black hole. Sing from my soul.
As I always say, the Honda Cadets never aim to disappoint.
To make myself whole
So here we go, it's Minimax final time. So the bumpy road today with the minis, with the instant back down in Heat 2. But who's going to be at the front? It's going to be the 92 and 19, Jet West and Lucas Howe. That will be starting this one. Let's see how this one goes as we travel up to the top end and get ready for the Minimax final today. So coming down the main straight now. And here we are. For the Minimax final here, going around Billy's. And already by the looks of it, the number 48 there spinning just at the start there. As I just saw him leave there. But nevertheless, back to the front, and that looks like a Lucas Howe, the number 19 ahead, the number 52 and 18 just behind. And we'll get your lineup just as they come flying down the start finish in a minute. So coming down the main straight. So it's Lucas Howe, followed by Joshua Budgecombe, then Freddie Baker, then Jack West. Ellis Snow in 5th, Ethan Carney in 6th, Kai Veach in 7th, Danny Newman 8th, Joshua Whitcomb 9th, and then Jarrett Metters in 10th. just scraping into the top 10 there out of the 14 active drivers here in the final. Number 52 catching up with the 19 already during this final. As we come down the main straight once again, that 52 heavily catching Lucas Howell in the number 19. Jack West up into the third position. Going around Billy's and through the S's and down the back straight we go. The number 18 having a better drive coming out of the S's compared to the 92. As we go around the hairpin and horseshoe through to buttons, and you can see where some of the drivers gain a bit more time to others. So coming down the main straight once more. Lucas Howell still leading the way, not by much though, as we come towards the S's and now go through the S's. The 19 still ahead of the 52, then the 92, then the 18, then it's the 28 of Ellis Snow for your top 5. Around they go for the horseshoe. 52 still stuck behind Lucas Howell at the moment out front, gaining a little bit more coming towards the top bend. And we're going to get anything between the two of them as they come flying past the start finish. And down the back straight we go once more. Clay Beach making a additional position that last lap up into 6th position on Ethan Carney. So around the horseshoe we go, through buttons and up towards the top bend once more. 9 minutes over to go. Joshua Whitcomb making up a position that lap. Meanwhile, at the front, there's a tussle for first between the 19 and the 52. 92's getting involved as well. He's joined at the back of that pack. As we get towards the horseshoe once again. And around we go. The 52 now behind the 92. Going towards the top bend down the main straight. They come flying past the start finish. Yet again, starting lap 6. Down the inside near the middle of the pack. It's the 75 on the 28. That's Kai Beach there. Just trying to make as many positions as he can today, and he's done quite well in this final. Determined to get near to the top. And meanwhile, Lucas Howell determined to try and skate off. As by the looks of it, Jack West a little bit slower than Lucas Howell on this one. So round Billy's we go. Jack West with a little bit of a better entrance to Lucas Howell, so losing a little bit of time there as we go down the back straight. Around the hairpin, still unchanged from these three drivers. As we go around the horseshoe once again. Still unchanged. We're getting some packs of 3s and 4s here as one of them goes skating a lot wider, but actually makes an overtake out of it. That driver being the 53 of Jarek Metters, one of the novices out there. What looked like a little mistake actually turned out into a pretty decent overtake for himself, being one of the novices out there on the track. So around the hairpin hairpin for some and horseshoe for the front view, and then towards the top end once again to start lap number 9, just nearing the halfway mark of this final, the Remax final today. Joshua Whitcomb with the fastest lap of 36.04 set last lap. So going down into the hairpin, it's a tussle for first, sneaking right through is the man who was chilling in third, the 52, as Lucas Howell and Jack West were tussling for a position. They both go wide, and Joshua Budgecombe just comes flying on through to take the lead. So as we come down the main straight, there goes your new leader, Joshua Budgecombe, around Billy's and through the S's, and that is that. So Joshua Budgecombe, Lucas Howell, then Jack West and Freddie Baker. That is your top 4 for this final. So around the horseshoe we go once again. Lucas Howell already looking to go again for another move on Joshua Budgecombe. He goes starting down the inside at Billy's and does so. Budgecombe with a little bit of a head, but unfortunately Lucas Howell just skating through in front and claims back that top position once more in the Minimax final. Gonna round the horseshoe once again through buttons and up towards the top bend. It's starting to split off once again as Joshua Budgecombe looks to claim back that first place. Joshua Whitcomb into the pits. He was rather high up in the order. He was at 5th position at the time. So shame to lose him there. He was in a bit of a fight there for the top spot, so which has opened a gap between 4th and 5th. As we come down again to start lap 13. Joshua Budgecombe fastest lap time of 35.79. As you can probably tell, he is pushing for that top spot once again. Around the hairpin we go. Horseshoe. And then we go on for buttons. So coming down the main straight now, Lucas Howell still ahead of the rest. 52 close behind. And then Freddie Baker up into 3rd position with Jack West in 4th. We go through the S's and down the back straight. And once again, with the number 92 of Jack West going down the inside line for the hairpin. Skates in front, goes a little bit wider, and unfortunately sticks out behind Freddie Baker once again. So top bend we go around again. Lap 15 is next. 2 minutes 55 on the clock. Near the back of the pack, Charlie Parker, the one that did spin at the start of this race, making some progress, going up into 11th position here. In front of Frank Ward and Max Carlton, a couple of the novices that are out on the circuit at the moment. Jarek Metters in 8th at the moment. But it is up at the top. Lucas Howell still leading the way by half a second. Joshua Budgecombe in that 2nd position. He still holds the fastest lap time here for the final for 35.79. And the battle between Freddie Baker and Jack West is still to come. Minute 55 left. Plenty of time. Frank Ward overtaking Charlie Parker near the back there in that previous lap. So going through buttons and the top bend, the number 52 of Joshua Budgecombe A little bit wider and slower going through the horseshoe then. So hopefully he'll be able to catch up shortly. He does have Freddie Baker and Jack West charging on behind as we travel for another lap around. And 52 trying to get it going again. Charge on back up to Lucas Howe has created a nearly, well, I'm going to guess it's going to be over a second gap. As we charge on through, there goes the 75 Kai Beach, currently sitting in 5th position. Still, Lucas Howell leads the way. They're going around the horseshoe. So coming down the top bend, we are coming on to what is the last lap of this race. One last opportunity, or last few opportunities to try and either make a position or stick where you are. Lucas Howell leading the way by 0.78. Joshua Budgecombe in second. Third is Freddie Baker with a charging Jack West behind. Around the horseshoe we go, towards and through Buttons and up towards the top bend now. There we go, so top bend taking the checkered flag for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, Lucas Howell takes the checkered flag, followed by Joshua Budgecombe, then Freddie Baker. Jack West takes 4th with Kai Beach in 5, and it's Snow takes 6th position. Ethan Carney 7th, Jack Metters 8th, Danny Newman 9th, and Zach Turner. In a minute, we'll take 10th position, rounding out the top 10. Fast lap goes to Joshua Budgecombe with the 35.76. Set last lap. And that is it for the Mini Max final. So here we go. It's time to unleash the next one onto the circuit. The Senior Blues for their final. Let's see how this one pans out. Senior Blues have been rather competitive all day today, so we'll roll out and see who will come out on top. So as we slowly make our way around the horseshoe, we'll get ready to start off the Senior Blues final. They come slowly down the main straight, and we're getting ready for the Senior Blues final here, and it's underway once more, just like all the other ones. Who is going to end out on top of this after the start? And it looks like Anthony Queel in the number 1. He's been charging through the pack every time and always seems to end out in front, and he does have Joey Foster, which has been stopping him constantly. So let's get going for the times and who is where. And someone slowed down, and that's the number 1 of Anthony Cleal, who's had to dart into the pits right there, which changes everything up. Anthony Cleal with a very strong day ends up DNFing. Meanwhile, Joey Foster is in the lead at the moment, followed by Paul Alexander. Robin Stoddart Stones in 3rd. So coming down the main straight. It's all very close together as we go around. One driver going very, very wide there. And that looks like the man, which is the 65. Slides off the sausage curb. Coming up the S is a little bit of a bump. But it's the 66 that's out in front. Joey Foster, 36.48 is the fastest lap time from himself. As we keep rounding on for more laps here at the circuit. Listening to the roar of karts as they come flying through. Well, it's been a lovely day here at the circuit. Joey Foster leading the way with a 1.2 second lead. Paul Alexander still chilling in 2nd with Ben Joseph in 3rd. Number 84, Taylor Waldron in 4th position at the moment with Phil Shears in 5th. Michael Bell, car number 3, currently up into 6th position after that last previous lap. So 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Joey Foster still leading the way at the moment as we lead through more laps here. Multicam view showing off the 3 angles that we've had all day today and yesterday as well for the Wessex Challenge. And a lot of these drivers participate in that as well. Number 66 of Joey Foster is the one that's leading the way though at the moment. Not a lot of action from the top 3 at the moment. Joey Foster, Paul Alexander and Ben Joseph, all 3 of them evenly split at the moment. It's further at the back where we're seeing more of the action here. So 4th, 5th and 6th. Number 84 just ahead of Phil Shears in the 8, who's looking to overtake. Lap on lap here as we watch him go left, right. Multiple times each lap. Joey Foster with the fastest lap, 36.32. At the moment, he's 2 turns slower than he was earlier, so we keep going down for more laps of this, leading on to lap number 9 just before the halfway mark in this race. Another driver also unfortunately stopped out the exit of Billy's. Unfortunately not being able to continue on that one. As Joey Foster goes over the line, followed by Paul Alexander and Ben Joseph. And then we've got Phil Shears in the battle with Taylor Waldron, Michael Bell, Chris Underhill. As that all changes over. One of the back markers getting out of the way. Unfortunately, the 82 unable to, unfortunately, have to clip the rear of that driver in front. So he tries to get out of the way, but everyone's just sort of getting in the way. So far in this race, 5 minutes to go, we've only lost 2 drivers. David Goody down at Billy's. Someone else has sounded like he lost a chain or something. So we now lost 3, but we've lost David Goody, Anthony Cleal, and also the driver parked up at the horseshoe area. It's due to a chain by the sounds of it. His engine ramped up. And that driver being the number 69 of Chris Lord. So he is out of this final here, losing 3 drivers. And we've still got 4 minutes to go in the Senior Blues final. So we're just under 3 minutes to go. Joey Foster with a 2.94 second lead to Paul Alexander out there on the circuit. Ben Joseph 5 seconds. 2 seconds behind him. Phil Shears 3 seconds behind him. So these gaps for the top slots are rather large out here. Like I said earlier, we lost 3 drivers so far. Still got plenty of racing to do though. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. And the only novice out there, Alex Kemp, currently chilling in that 12th position slot. Robin Stoddart Stone started in 3rd to begin with on the first couple laps, dropped down to 10th position. Chris Underhill starts currently around 7th position at the moment. Yeah, he's got over a half second gap in front of him to close up as Joey Foster starts closing up to a couple of the other black markers we've got out there today. Kevin O'Neill, Adrian Helps, the 11 and 21 that are both battling it out between one another as well. Adrian Helps is actually a lap down. So about to be lapped again. So we're nearing the closing stages of the race, and on the top is your leader coming down the main straight, charging on through, Joey Foster, going on to lap 18 of this 12-minute plus a lap final. So the 84-3, Taylor Waldron and Michael Bell, both of those two are close to have a swap around as we go through the horseshoe. Number 3 trying to take a tighter line, coming on 3. They're going through the top bend now. So down they come and finish off that one, trying to go around the outside. Sticks behind just for now, and that was it for that one just for now. Going through the S's and down the back straight with 0 seconds on the clock. It's finished counting. And at the top is where our leader is. Joey Foster taking the last lap forward of this race. He's took it from the beginning due to Anthony Cleal in the car number 1 just not being able to start the race after the first lap drama from himself. And it's been a real shame. He's been absolutely on fire today. But as we keep going, line on round. Oh, and to my left, we have a driver that spun out just right at the end. But meanwhile, taking the checkered flag is Joey Foster. Paul Alexander will take second position. Ben Joseph takes third. And it was Phil Shears who was chilling in fourth position, who has spun. Michael Bell takes fourth. Taylor Waldron takes fifth. Chris Underhill, sixth position. Nigel Vickery, seventh. Sylvian Vestier will take 8th position in car number 14, followed by Robin Stoddart Stones, who had David Waldron behind for the top 10. We lost 4 drivers from this one. Anthony Cleal, David Goody, Chris Lord, and then just right at the end, Phil Shears. Someone who's having to push their car back though. Oh, that was the number 69, Chris Lord, pushing it all the way back. But there we go. That is the Senior Blues final. minutes, and we'll be able to continue these finals very shortly. So here we go, it's back with the junior classes now with the junior rotax final. That was 71 and 19 out ahead. Leo Purchase and Finn Smith leading the way. Let's see which one of those two will be out in front.
Come pick me up 'cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down.
One driver not being able to make it as he's stopped just before the horseshoe. But let's get going as we look to the top to get this final underway. It's the Junior Rotax final. Let's get it underway right now. Who's going to be out on top? Going around Billy's and through the S's. It's going to be the 71 and the 74 of Alfie Davis and Finn Smith. A couple of spins going on just at the exit of Billy's. 15 E-plate, I think that was involved in that as well, and the 14. So as they come on down, we'll get your updated order of who is where. So as they come flying by, Leo Purchase followed by Alfie Davis and Finn Smith in third position, Benjamin Bartlett in fourth, Sammy Wyatt in fifth, Daniel Tribe in sixth, Charles Green in seventh, Alexander Sennett in eighth, Harry Maynard ninth, and then Jamie Burke rolls out the top 10. That could all change though. More yellows. Billy, I think there's more for the tyre repair that's going on. Around we go, the 71. Flying round and coming on down. Ben Smith down in sixth position, being caught out by a couple of the overtakes that happened on the previous lap to go through the S's with him, and down the back straight. He's got the 93 behind him, I believe. But Leo Post is the one leading the way by over a second at the moment. As we go down the main straights. Here comes the rest of the pack too, charging down the inside. 77, 70. The 21 and 77, I believe that was. We going through. And it was indeed the 21 and 77 on the 74 of Alfie Davies. They're both charging on through, just coming over the start finish. Finn Smith stuck behind the 4 in front as he goes for the inside move. A little bit of a touch there. And through he goes. So around the top bend. Contact warning given to number 77 of Charles Green. RG bottled up into 10th position that lap. Alfie Davies losing another 2 positions that lap as well. So we'll keep flying on through down the inside. It goes fourth on third. Charles Green on Samuel Wyatt. And it's all still changing as the 19 trying to get involved as well. Up into fourth position. So coming down the main straights. 71 still leading the way by over 2 seconds. Just under 2 seconds, sorry. Finn Smith given a contact warning. He's also the one with the fastest lap of 35.16. Through the horseshoe and then buttons. Finn Smith still chilling in that fourth position, going double wide, coming into the horseshoe. Driver on the outside just managing to stick in front and only lose 1 position there. As we get going through, 74 getting pushed a little bit wide, coming out of, or going into the hairpin there by the driver that was behind him at the time. So you change to the multicam view again on the YouTube live stream. Your leader just going over the line there with the 44 behind. Benjamin Bartlett. Finn Smith now making it back into the top 3 with Charles Green right behind in the 77. Sam Wyatt is just fending off the 3 behind, Alfie Davies, Harry Maynard, and the number 61 of Daniel Tribe. But it's this battle for second that we're going to keep an eye on with the 44, 19, and 77. Two drivers have been at it all day and as such get another opportunity to do it. They are going to hold each other up if they're not careful. As Leo purchases nearly 2-second gap as we go down the back straight once again. Ben Smith looking to try and get an inside line before it is made, just trying to make a few mistakes for the driver in front and try and push through to get into second and charge for Leo Purchase a little bit later on. We go around again for another lap. Lap 9, Finn Smith down the inside of second position of the 44, Benjamin Bartlett. And as such, Finn Smith now into the lead, and Charles Green tried to do an overtake. Unfortunately, it didn't work out. But I think that's involved two drivers, and one of them, I think it's the number 19. So it's a 71. Followed by the 74 of Alfie Davies and Harry Maynard up into third. Benjamin Bartlett was the one involved in that one, along with Finn Smith. Contact warning given to Saul Kornberg in the 13 for the unrelated incident that happened. I'm not sure that'll be a different warning out there for him, but otherwise we continue on for another lap, and Leo Purchase's lead just gets bigger. Another contact warning given to Charles Green, the number 77. I believe he is the one who is actually off the circuit at the moment, out the exit of the S's and down the back straight. Unfortunately, losing the first driver in this final. We've dipped below 5 minutes, 4.5 left to go. Leo Purchase still leading the way by 2.8 seconds. Alfie Davies on a charge with Harry Maynard a second and a bit behind him. Archie Buttle in 6th position at the moment, with Sammy Wyatt in 5th. So keep an eye on all where these are at the moment. Finn Smith still at the back of the pack in 17th position. Just as I say that, he does make a move up one position to try and make a recovery drive from the incident earlier. Reza Seaworthen in the E-plate. Right at the start of this race day, of this final, he's managed to recover all the way back up into 9th. But with 3 minutes to go now, Leo Purchase still leads the way. Finn Smith back up into 15th position for the recovery drive. Not too many changes out there on the circuit at the moment. The number 74 slowly catching up with our leader, Leo Purchase. As we come to the closing stages of the final for the junior rotax. Sammy Wyatt and Archie Buttle looking for a battle. Going through the S's and down the back straight. He's closing slowly. So they gain up one position on that driver who is in front of him. Meanwhile, I'm keeping an eye on the gap between Alfie Davis and Leo Purchase as they come over the start finish now, and the gap is closing just over 2 seconds now. Yes, it is steadily closing. Like I said earlier, Alfie Davis on a bit of a charge. The driver in front and trying to get that top position just before the time runs out. We only have 1.5 minutes left to go, plus 1 lap for the Junior Rotax final for round number 4 and day 2 of the Wessex Challenge. Finn Smith there going into the horseshoe in a minute. So I was looking at a completely different driver. Mechanical flag given to Benjamin Bartlett, currently who was in 8th now. Unfortunately, will have to come out of this one. I believe it to a rear bumper. We'll keep flying through the lap. Benjamin Bartlett with the mechanical flag, and just visually seeing. See why there's a panel sort of going into a sideways cap look, and unfortunately he will have to pull out of this race. But anyway, 12 seconds left on the clock. Leo Purchase squeezing out an extra lap for this race, as Benjamin Bartlett is still coming back round again as he gets black flagged now for ignoring the mechanical flag. Going through the S's and the back straight he goes. So don't ignore the mechanicals, because you will get black flagged. But nevertheless, we're coming back to our leader now. The 71 Leo Purchase taking the last lap as coming back through. As the 44 of Benjamin Bartlett gets told to come on in. Nevertheless, we'll keep flying on through this one. Leo Purchase have been leading the way for a very long time, and as such, we get our winner for the Junior Rotax final. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Leo Purchase in the number 71. Alfie Davies takes second, a second and a half later, and then Harry Maynard takes third position. Daniel tries fourth. Samuel Wyatt very closely followed by Archie Buttle for 5th and 6th position. Benjamin Bartlett takes 7th, but he did get black flag, so I'm not sure if that's going to be sticking later on. Reza Seawithen takes provisional 8th, Callum Gosh provisional 9th, and Logan Bennett takes 10th position. Don't ignore the black flags, because you're going to get told off. So just got a couple for recovery, and then we'll be able to continue the finals of today. didn't realise the song was foreign. Oh, and it goes back into English. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the finals for the Junior Blues. Sam Mitchell, Jamie Bradfield, Reese Reed, Rudy Winslow Morton, Ben Gillett, Mitchell Carpenter and Jamie Dart will be your 7 drivers out on track. We'll see how they get along very shortly. Coming up the top end then is the Junior Blues to start off their final. And so we get the 7 drivers fly into Billy's. One of them skating nearly on the grass there. We come on through the S's and down the back straight to begin what is a 7 driver final. So around the horseshoe, up towards Billy's, up towards the buttons, and then at the top end. And then we come down the main straight to show you off the order. So Sam Mitchell, followed by Jamie Bradfield, then Reese Reed, Rudy Winslow Morton, then Ben Gillett, Mitchell Carpenter, then Jamie Dart. And that is the 7 all laid out for you there.
I promised I would wait for you, but I'm getting so impatient. Tell me that you're ready now. This room is big enough for two, and I wanna do that something, something that will blow your mind. Do you know the things you do to me? Touch me and I'll make you understand. Yeah. Do you know the things you make me feel? I can show you if you take my hand. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under where nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Hotter than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on Before you, I was paralyzed, all broken down from heartbreaks. Then you came and set me free. You've taken me to paradise, where nothing is a mistake, where we move so flawlessly. Do you know the things you do to me? Touch me and I'll make you understand. Yeah. Do you know the things you make me feel? I can show you if you take my hand. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under where nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Hotter than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me, on me. Put your hands on me. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Let me take you under where nobody can see. I just wanna dance, dance, dance with you. Hotter than the summer, so put your hands on me. Put your hands on me. Freezing outside, a little bit high on the feeling. Can't seem to focus. In the corner of my best friend's sofa, you were getting buzzed on rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty over from the minute that I met you. Smoking outside, trying to get your attention. You make me nervous. In the corner of my best friend's sofa, you were getting buzzed on rum and cola. Wasn't brave enough yet just to talk to you. Not a smooth talker under pressure. Sweaty palms ain't making it much better. Something about you feels so special. Pretty over from the minute that I met you.
Lovely. It's great when you just come back and then you see on the YouTube chat Tinder-x.xyz adult dating site ! You gotta be sad to do that. Meanwhile, for the Junior Blue final, Reese Reed leading the way by 1.71 seconds, and will be taking the checkered flag now. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, just whilst we're sorting some stuff out on the YouTube chat side of things, also known as spam, we're going for the senior rotax final now, as we'll have 12 minutes of them flying through the track. So coming up to the top bend, and we'll be able to get this one underway. Quite successful start there from the senior rotax for their final. For this one, let's see if we'll be able to get out in front, and the person who does get out in front is the number 20, followed by the 88, then the 15. 62 and the 45 there. Not sure if they had what sort of incident they had there, but they're certainly getting themselves back up and ready into the rest of the pack. So your order: Brandon Haig, followed by Cameron Crockett, then Dan Burt, then Jack Gorin, followed by Ben Page, Tom Rotherham, Callum Davies, Jack Lehman, George Walker in 9th. Daniel Beards will be rolling out the top 10. Ben Fichetti has popped into the pits after the first lap. So it's still all to play for the senior rotaxes in today's final. It's been a long day of racing, and it's all down to this one for the seniors. So around Billy's they go. The leader, Brandon Haig, with the 35.54 as the fastest lap time so far currently in this final. It's only just begun, so we've still got plenty of time before we get rolling. This one, we did get a message earlier in the YouTube chat saying good luck Ben Page, number 90 in the senior rotax, from the pages 98 on YouTube. We've had a few comments throughout today. more spam, but if you keep spamming like that, especially if you are something unrelated to the channel, you will just get timed out or removed, and as such you'll no longer going to be able to commentate or be seen on your messages. So good luck to whoever sad person's done that. So we'll get back to our racing for the rest of the viewers here on the YouTube channel. So Brandon Haig still leading the way, Cameron Crockett in second position, trying to catch up with him. Jack Goring's in third position. He does have the number 18 and 90 of Dan Burt and Ben Page right behind him. He's got to defend that one to keep that third position for now. As, we're in just nearing the 8.5 minute mark. Only lost one driver, and that was Ben Ficassi right at the start of this race. We've still got plenty of time to do some racing. Dan Burt given a contact warning out there. He is currently in fourth position. Jack Goring with a little bit more of a gap now to the gents behind him, and trying to catch up with Cameron Crockett. Yellow flag down at Billy's. We have a driver stopped out there. Hopefully he'll be able to get going to continue on in this final. It looks like he's getting out of his car at the moment, so it looks like it is game over for now. So top bend, and we'll get the update of the running order. So it's Brandon Haig, Cameron Crockett, Jack Goring, your top three, and Ben Page followed by Dan Burt, then Jack Maven, and the gent that's lost and not been able to get going, it is Callum Davies, who's unfortunately stopped out there on the Billies, and will not be continuing on with the rest of today's final. So 2 drivers down, 11 still running, and just under 7.5 minutes to go. So the number 20 of Brandon Higgs still leading the way. Jack Goring starting to catch up with Cameron Crockett. As they're going into the top bend now and flying on through. What's your leader, Ben? Brandon Haig. Ben, I don't know where I got that from. Brandon Haig there. Cameron Crockett still in second at the moment. Not comfortable second at the moment because Jack Goring is flying on through. As we go around the horseshoe, through to Buttons and up towards the top bend, and we get ready to roll again. So there goes your leader, Brandon Haig, with a 3-second gap to Cameron Crockett. Cameron Crockett with not a lot of pace out there. 34.87 set by Brandon Haig, fastest lap time out there on the circuit, and as such is showing it with his pace being out there and at the front. So here we go, back for another lap. We are just over 5.25 minutes, and we actually only have 9 active runners out here on the circuit. We have lost Dan Burt, Tom Rotherham, Callum Davies, and Ben Ficassi. So down to 9 runners, as 3 of them have pitted. 1 right at the start and 2 later on. Cameron Crockett and Jack Goring close together, and they're the only 2 that are closer at this time. So going into the top bend is the 88 and 15, as they're both battling it out for position. Ben Page is slowly creeping up into those two territory as we go through the S's and down the back straight. We'll focus on these two as Brandon Haig is walking away with this one currently with that nearly 4 second gap. Cameron Crockett not as a lot of pace compared to Brandon Haig, who has been absolutely on fire. Another personal best and fastest of 34.86 as they go down the main straight. And here comes your other guys, the 88 and 15 of Cameron Crockett and Jack Goring. Ben Page is in 4th, Jack Maben 5th, George Walker in 6th position, Daniel Beard 7th, Finn Wheatley just crossing the line there in 8th, very closely followed behind with Alex Heron. And they are your 9 active runners here on the circuit. So 3 minutes 10 left to go. Live streamed this one for over 7 hours. So a long day indeed up here in the commentary box, but a long day for the drivers as well. Slowly trying to catch with Cameron Crockett as each lap he has been pushing his kart to reach the rear end of Cameron Crockett's kart. As trying to aim for that second position. He's got to be careful with the number 90 of Ben Page just behind, going through buttons now and towards the top bend. Brandon Haig with I reckon about a 5 second gap now. This is the biggest gap we've got. You didn't miss one. I think the recovery marshal or someone just creeped in front of the camera. It was just a big orange blob as I was looking where the carts are on the timing. So that battle for second increasing once again. The 3 drivers of Cameron Crockett, Jack Goring and Ben Page just trying to close the gap as quick as they can, going through Billy's and towards the S's. Jack's not been able to catch up that much. Jack staying back in 3rd. Patiently waiting it out. We still have over a minute to go on the clock, plus the extra lap in these 12-minute finals. And as we come down the main straight once more. So through the S's they go, and down the back straight. Still a bit of time to go before any last minute actions are to happen. Brandon Haig just really storming away. It's nearing 6 seconds this gap. He has just blown that kart away in that first position and just not allowed Cameron Crockett or anybody else behind him to catch. His pace has been absolutely on fire today and has been in the previous heats as well, and as such shows with his first position. Meanwhile, 2nd, 3rd and 4th are just hanging out at the moment in their positions as we creep towards the last lap here, as Brandon Haig coming down the main straight now to take the last lap board. Meanwhile, the rest of 2nd, 3rd and 4th coming on in. Is Jack going to attack as we go into Billy's? He's taken the tighter line, so he's trying something, going through the S's and down the back straight. still nothing yet. Hairpin. And then the horseshoe. Meanwhile, coming down the main straight right now is the leader and your winner for this one is going to be Brandon Hay. But it will be to the main straight, and it's just going to stick out here for these three. Brandon Hay, first position. Cameron Crockett takes second, and Jack Gorin, who's not boring, takes third position, and Ben Page taking fourth there. Jack Maben fifth, George Walker sixth, Daniel Beard seventh, Alex Heron eighth, Finn Wheatley ninth. That is your top 9. If you want to do the top 10, Dan Burt will be technically 10th after that one. But there we go, that is the senior rotax for their final there. That's them done for this month for round 4 and also day 2 of the Wessex Challenge. Jack Gorin, he is not boring. Jack Gorin, he is boring play. I don't know. Oh. I don't know why I'm even doing that, to be honest. It's settling in. It's near the end of the day. We've got, I think it's the last one now. So, ladies and gentlemen, the 177 and 177 Masters final. And what does that mean? It means it's the final of all the finals here today. So as they start flying through very slowly around the track, and we'll get ready for this final for the 177 Masters.
If you ever feel alone, 'cause yeah, sometimes we'll feel alone. In a second, I'll be right there.
So very slowly coming down the main straight, I may say. There we go for the 177 Masters. That's caught one of them out. There we go. As we go around for Billy's. Through the S's and down the back straight we go to proper start off this 177 and 177 Masters final.
And free. I just don't want this moment to end. But now you say you gotta go. Baby, why you gotta go?
Top bend, and we're going to be able to get through on your order for these 6 drivers today. So it's Ian Branfield, followed by Harrison Crook, then Nathan Wells, Derek Hunton 4th, Ben Johnson 5th, and Harry Rowett in 6th position. There's 6 drivers out there going to be battling it out for the next 11 plus minutes. As they're all still bunched up together at the moment. There's 72 out ahead of the 46. So coming down the main straight now. Let's redo the order for you all. It's the 72, then the 46, and then the 54. Followed by the 26th, Derek Hunt. Harry Rowett in the 28 in 5th, and then Ben Johnson in tradition for the rest of the day into the pits. Going right down the inside there. Very brave move. Was the 26 on the 54. We go on round again, top end and down the main straight. Just flying on through. Harrison Crook with the fastest lap time 35.85. And the top two start splitting off from the other 3 active drivers on the track. Around the horseshoe they go, the front 2 runners. They're still close together, just under half a second of a gap from the previous time as we go to the top end once again. Down the main straight, and we'll get ready to go once more for lap number 4.
Those happy days that we still make me blue. I want you right now.
Fortunately, YouTube chat's not like Twitch chat. You can't do /ban command. Just the profile that we had spam earlier. So as we're creeping closer to the halfway mark, Harrison Crook and Ian Branfield getting closer together. We've lost another driver, the number 54. He was quite slow going through the horseshoe just before the commentary resumed. So we're down to 4 active drivers here on the circuit, and Rowett comfortably in 4th position at the moment. The top 3, Harrison Crook, Ian Branfield and Derek Hunt. 4 out of 6. The gap very small between the 2 drivers, gaining in some corners and losing in others, as they've been doing that for the last couple of laps. And Derek Hunt just slowly catching up. He's been doing it, slowly increasing his pace lap per lap. Faster lap still with Ian Branfield with a 35.32.
There's a price to pay to get
Did you get here? I think the guy in second place is supporters are right behind me, so you're gonna hear that real loud. So just dipping under 2 minutes left on the 177 and 177 Masters final. The two front runners nearly swapping positions a little bit earlier, a couple of laps ago. As they try again to come to the closing stages of the final, and something has just flown off Ian Branfield's kart on the 46. Not sure what it was. We've gone around, hopefully be able to keep continuing, as he has dropped back quite a fair bit, but still hopefully he'll be able to continue. So Harrison Crook, followed by Ian Brownfield, then Derek Hunt and Harry Rowett. Ian Brownfield has had some pace the last couple of laps and has visually dropped back quite a fair bit from whatever's flown off, but with 55 seconds to go, will he be able to gain it back? 1.13 second gap, and it is from first to second. Go through the yeses down the back straight and ready for another lap. "17 seconds to go. We're going to squeeze out another additional lap here. So coming down the main straight. Harrison Crook, followed by Ian Branfield, then Derek Hunt, then Harry Rowett. Through the S as we go, as the timer has stopped ticking, as we lead to the final closing corners here today. So the 72 still leading. The gap is slightly closing. I don't think there's going to be enough time today. As they go flying on through for the last lap of today's racing. Ian Branfield just slightly behind. He does hold the fastest lap of 35.3. Yeah, 35.32, just seeing as the sun was blocking the way of the monitor. Through the hairpin towards the horseshoe, and we come through to the last few corners. Buttons, top bend, and then down the main straight for the winner of the 177 and 177 Masters final for this round. It's Harrison Crook, then Ian Branfield, then Derek Hunt topping out the top three, Harry Rowett fourth, then Nathan Wells fifth, then Ben Johnson on the top six. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the 177 and 177 Masters for their final, and that is it for the end of the day. The Wessex Challenge Weekend is complete. Round 4 is complete. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us here this weekend. If you've been here both days, it's been a glorious couple of days. But otherwise, we'll see you next month for the next round. We'll see you soon.
Caution. Kart is hot.
I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going. I get to it out the runway. Different incomes, not one way. Living life on a one way. I knew this would happen someday. You can ask my day one day. Cloudy days turn to sun rays. Only way to way up way. Know my way, know my feng shui. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last.
Ah,
Get it that I'm never going back. Get it that I'm never going back. Going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up, going up. Get it that I'm never going. Different summer, different car keys. I'm the life of the party. Might buy a bike like a Harley. Totally do so gnarly. God got me, can't harm me. I got armor and an army. Battle scars, battle smartly. Just forever like a Sharpie. I get to it first, I got you mad. I guess that when I get to it last. Get it that I'm never going back.